Welcome to the stream, everyone. I didn't realize that. Oh, that's really fucking loud. Sorry. I didn't realize that video clip had audio to it. So there's like this beating drum sound in the background. I had no idea. My scaling's all over the place. I gotta fix that up. Yeah, welcome to the chaotic stream. I don't think I'm ever gonna get this right starting off a stream. Now my audio's just hovering in midair. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that there. Welcome. So I've been busy, working on this. This is a mob head farm. At the moment the creepers are being spawned with command blocks, but we're gonna develop a system. That's also kind of loud. We're gonna be developing a system today that can deliver us this amount of charge creepers. So it's 10 creepers every second, which is 36,000 an hour. The item pickup system is, as far as I can tell, it's 100% efficient. It's a bit hard to test this farm, because at the moment it's running from like 60 to 100 MSPT, which isn't too favorable. I didn't mention the people on Discord about the stream. Quickly let them know what's up. But yeah, so just gonna work on sorting out the creepers from the rest of the mobs and kind of funneling them in, because there's a lot of stuff you got to do to get this farm to work. There's a lot of different components. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to mention people on Discord. You know how you can just spam your link everywhere? People don't even care. It's really nice. Wish I knew about this like 3 years ago when I tried YouTube. Like Discord, I mean. Discord's so helpful for like promoting stuff and all that. So, you can hear me, I'm not muted. I might be really loud. I don't know. Gotta get like an audio mixer. How's the poll going, by the way? 50-50. Okay, so no one thinks it's overrated. Got Muhuyama. Dude, what is up with OBS? Let me fix that up. Is that still loud? Oh no, it's not even on. There we go. Okay, now you can hear game sound. Cool. I'll get some game music on. Okay, I think we're good to go. So yeah, this is a farm. That's the nether side. This is a collection system, which is going to be already done, maybe today or some other time. So the creepers kind of come down here. Well, they get stuck here. See, is this going to work for us? Don't I have channeling on it? Oh no, the trident data got reset, so it's not a channeling trident. That kind of sucks. Yeah, it's definitely thunderstorming. Also got Jack online today. Oh, okay, that's just decided to work now. Cool. Very nice. Oh, I know why, because this clock isn't clocking fast enough. Okay. And there's a redstone block there. Cool. Oh, I just broke it. Okay, so now, I guess the TPS is terrible there. The TPS is really bad in the overworld. It should normally be at 20, for those of you who aren't too familiar with it. So hitting that lets out one lightning strike, which charges a creeper, and then the creeper gets picked up by a minecart and then does its thing. Well, yeah, you didn't even see the creeper get picked up. It happened too fast. Yeah. There we go. Just like that, and creeper drops down. But because this system was developed when I was using a really old method of getting charge creepers, when we only needed like one every couple of seconds, but now because I'm using something completely different, this is so quick. This is running at like 1/3 speed at the moment, because the TPS is only at 7. Because I'm using a different method to collect the items. So before I had them like drop out of the portal and then fall, like all the way down here before dying. and that meant the creepers would like blow up some of the mobs midair, and you'd have to wait for the items to fall down. So you couldn't really spam charge creepers. But because they're kind of like teleporting into the nether straight away and then just dying instantly, the items just get sent back to the overworld so quickly that the next creeper, like you don't really have to worry about the items getting blown up. So you can like send in creepers every couple of ticks, which is pretty nice. So yeah, you can see the items flash for like a split second and then get sent back. And notice how this guy's bobbing up and down. That's because he's bobbing, well, he's falling down. He's got a bit of Y momentum going downwards, so when he spawns in the portal, he gets shot into the ender chest, and because an explosion's happening within like the area of the ender chest for whatever reason, it doesn't deal block damage. So right now, I do actually have mob griefing on. It's currently set to true, and the portals aren't getting blown up. So that was kind of lucky. A lot of the game mechanics lined up to make this farm possible. Like the portals not getting blown up, you know, update suppression to get these portals like this. Charge creepers just being god tier. Like, look at this damage radius, it's insane. Some mobs, if they spawn on like the very edge and they have armor, it can take a couple shots to kill them, but I mean they're pretty much insta-shot. And also the way the farm's actually developed, so this ring here represents the range of like the nether portals on the overworld side. So if I hop back here, I can explain it to you better. So we have a 128 ring, which is this blue circle here, and this kind of shows like the furthest out nether portals that are within the range of the player. So all these portals here, like this one here, if I go like on this corner, it would want to link up to like a portal that's over here. So this is kind of like the range. They can go a bit further, but if you want to perfectly link a portal, it would have to be like within this range. But the charge creeper can only one-shot mobs like, what is this, 7.5 blocks away? So yeah, you want to spread out the mobs as much as possible so there's very few entity collisions. Because when that happens, it's apparently really hard for the game to calculate that. Oh yeah, witches take a few shots to die. So like, it's hard for the game to calculate entity collisions, so they take a couple extra shots to die. So yeah, that's why I've spread them out. I could have them all in like one portal block. Well, that might not link to every other portal in the overworld. Which would, I don't know, it wouldn't really help too much. It would just make it a lot more laggier, really. I mean, it'll make it a lot easier to build, because you only need like to update suppress like one portal. But yeah, this just helps a bit, and yeah, the lag's not too good. I think it's mostly my computer. Oh, this is just a starter farm, Evan. Just to get you a couple thousand mob heads an hour. The other side's even better. Arguably. Yeah. It's really laggy though. Can't I get one of those like Ryzen CPUs so I can actually run this at full speed? Like, I'm not just gonna optimize. I should wear a mob head on my head while I'm filming this. I'm not gonna optimize my farm, I'm just gonna get better hardware. But yeah, this system at the moment is a bottleneck, because we have, if I run this at 1/10 speed, how does it work? I can explain how it works if you want. So running this at like 1/10 speed, we're getting a creeper spawning every second, which means you have 10 creepers a second, and this system over here is supplying us with like a creeper, like maybe 2 creepers a second, so we have to ramp this up. So I'll start from the very beginning and explain how this all works. So in the title, you may notice it says Upaccel. So Upaccel involves the upwards acceleration of mobs to get them out of the mob cap as soon as possible. It's going to be very hard to show, because I guess I'll just get a spawn egg and show you that way. Oh, my character's invisible. That's cool. So let's get a creeper. So these slime blocks here have a tripwire above them. This is a mob head farm. I'm explaining how it works. So the farm starts here on these slime blocks. So mobs can spawn on slime blocks, and they can also spawn within a tripwire. So if I chuck a creeper there, it's going to intersect with the tripwire, which is then going to get picked up by this tripwire hook, and then send an update to the redstone, turn the piston on, which is then going to push it up into the nether portal. And then it's clocked on this bell here, so like if the piston extends like that, then it breaks the circuit, so then it starts to retract again. And then this pretty much ensures that if it's ever extended for too long, it will like automatically retract by itself, And then if this is still powered, so if there's like still a mob here, even after it's pushed away, it'll just clock and then push up again. So it's like a redundancy measure, I guess. The problem with portals, so moving on, the problem with portals is that they emit light. So if I look at this, it emits a block light level of, okay, I'm getting pranked, it says 0, but they emit a light level of 11. And that means that if you go down to here, it'll be like a block light level of 8, so they won't be able to spawn mobs. There you go, so now it's at, okay. See, look, it's at like 10 block light level, so mobs can only spawn at like 7 and below. But for like most optimal spawns, you want it to be at light level 0. And also in the next update, oh, I just went through the fucking portal again. In the next update of Minecraft, mobs can only spawn if it's light level 0. So it's kind of a must-have, really, for any mob farm, to make sure it's all light level 0. And that's tough, because the only blocks that block light are things that you can't really go through. Because, you know, if you can go through something, but light can't, that doesn't make sense, really. But luckily in Minecraft, stuff doesn't have to make sense. So a snow layer blocks light from above and below, I think. And you can actually travel through it, as demonstrated by this creeper. So it gets shot up through the snow layer, and then intersects with the portal. And this all happens within 1/5 of a second, which is pretty cool. How do you make nether portals like that? Update suppression. I can link you a video after this. Probably should have put one in the description. Pretty much the game schedules, like, the game can only like compute so many things within 1 unit of time in Minecraft. So it kind of like overloads itself and then skips. I'm not gonna, I shouldn't be explaining it, because I'm gonna get it all wrong, but I will link you to a not bad video done by, who did it? It might have been Methods, or it might have been XCOM. Let's say update suppression. Epression. There we go, XCOM. It is so laggy. I swear something's wrong with my PC. Okay, that's a pretty good explanation of it, if you like really want to delve into it. Yeah, so pretty much you just like overload the game with too many updates and it can't process them all, so it skips some. So like the portal block here, it still thinks it's part of like a nether portal with obsidian around it, but it just hasn't been updated to let it know that it's surrounded by air and ender chests and barrier blocks instead of obsidian. So yeah, it's a really helpful thing, especially for like mob farms. So getting back over here, after the mob gets up accelerated, here they go through the portal, and then they spawn over here and instantly die within 1 to 2 game ticks by the creeper. Now some mobs are lucky, and they actually end up going through this portal. Now I got rid of my creeper head. Anyway, this here is a mob sorter. So the mobs land here, and any mobs that are like 1.8 blocks or shorter, so creepers, baby zombies, chicken jockeys, I think, they land here, and then they get pushed, and they can fit under this amethyst bud. But all the other mobs, like skeletons, they just kind of get like slammed against it, and they're too tall, they're too thick, so they can't go through, and they get just ejected into the void. And then the creepers, they get sent here, and they have a 15-second portal cooldown, so they like slowly move across, and they get pushed up, and go back to this portal, where it and the portal that they go through is at like Y127. So it links to this portal, which is also at Y120 or 128. And then they fall down here, and then get sorted. The loot? Yeah, the loot's so cool. So yeah, I mean, you're gonna kill the mobs with like full damage or wither roses anyway, so why not just, you know, do a bit more redstone and get charged creepers and kill them that way? Because then you get mob heads. But yeah, the game is 1/4 speed, 1/3 speed now. It fluctuates a lot, like 150. Probably because I'm streaming as well, so yeah. I was running this on a server before, but like as I was running the farm, the server performance just got worse and worse. And I need like an admin to restart it. Oh yeah, this is possible. Evan. I gotta show you something. Hopefully I can. This is like nothing compared to some other things. Like this farm, for example. Oh, that is loud even for me. I apologize. This end of light farm, 6 TPS. Yeah. Okay. Probably help if I switch things. Shout out to Hammer SMP and like just the tech community in general for discovering this. So yeah, the problem with nether portals is that they emit light, so that prevents mob spawning. But if you can kind of generate a nether portal and then light suppress it, so it doesn't generate light updates when it, when you make it, then you can pretty much have mobs spawn in the nether portal and then get sent to the overworld, the nether, I think within one game tick or in the same tick, which is like crazy. Because if you want to make a fast mob farm, you pretty much, like, if you have enough spawning spaces, you just want to clear the mob cap as fast as possible. And the mob cap's pretty much, like, how many mobs are loaded. So if the mob cap's full, then no new mobs are going to spawn. So yeah, this farm's just crap. So these purple lines here are just nether portals that don't emit any light, so stuff just spawns in them. And then the glass blocks are there to prevent spiders spawning and stuff. So yeah, it's really cool. But yeah, enough of other people's hard work. Time for my sloppy seconds. Yes. 6 TPS. Ah, it's 12 TPS now. How about that? So yeah, this system is inefficient as heck, because see how we're ejecting these mobs? If we made a specific creeper farm, we could eject like no mobs and just directly push the creepers over here, and then that would negate the need for like a mob sorter as well. The only problem with that is we have to find the amount of portals. Oh, why'd that go there? That's scuffed. We have to find the area of portals that link to that creeper sorter, and then replace these modules with modules that only spawn creepers. Be pretty cool. You've never seen End of Light? It's pretty cool. Making them is it's a bit of fun. Can't say I've ever done that before, but yeah. So I wonder, should I work on making a creeper module? Because I think I have something. I think in this world, because you can't really make a creeper farm using Upaccel. Turn that off. Yeah, I made this a while ago. So this is a down Excel farm, so the mobs spawn. God, I hope this works. So the mobs spawn here, and they get pushed down into the portal, like that. And then the portal's all the way down there. Oh, I wonder if you could put snow layers on it. Oh, fuck, did I forget to think of this? Yeah, I'll not put snow layers on that. Wait, what? Wait, what? You can't put snow layers on powdered snow? But it's snow! Anyway, the reason... Oh, actually, wait. If you get a trapdoor and you put it on here, that might not accelerate them. No! Oh, crap. Okay, I might have to think about this. Yeah, because I was just going to add a trapdoor like this to make it only spawning creepers, but then the push limit. That could be a problem. Yeah. Redstone, logic, and minigames and not on farms. Same. This is the first mob farm that I've made, except for the Strider farm, but that's kind of very different. Strider farm. Yeah. Oh yeah, Evan. Yeah, you're absolute god at the game. No, I'm not kidding. You played on the Archon for a bit, right, Evan? Like, heavily involved. Okay, so I might not be able to use this then, unless where was I? Yeah, in order to get this idea to work, I'm gonna have to remove half the blocks and have something like this. What's that? 3, 6. Okay, get rid of that. Is that even gonna accelerate them there? Oh, and then that breaks the string. Yeah. Oh crap! This isn't gonna work. Okay. Um. Hmm. Did they ask you for mod, or did you like jokingly apply? So we might have to make a creeper farm module. Yeah, I'm gonna turn mob spawning off. This is gonna be fun. Traditionally, creeper farms are side excel. And so you have like them spawn on a platform. What platform did we get? I like the new deep slate blocks, they're pretty sick. So you'd have them spawn like here with trapdoors above their head. So if you get a mob like that, so if you put a trapdoor there, see the skeleton's like too tall. So if you put a trapdoor, then they can't spawn, only creepers can. So it's good. It's a really good trick to make really fast creeper farms. Anyway, so it'd have something. Oh, but even if you have something like that, the slime blocks would yeah, get stuck to them. You'd have to go something like this maybe, and then have modules of 6. Yeah, this would excel them. And then you'd have string down here. Yeah, like this. I have to make an adaptation of. Yeah, okay. And then the piston would be. Oh, okay, I'm really good with using that mod. I'll just use the dust for the sake of an example. Okay, and that's just gonna do that. Neat. So yeah, you'd have a creeper spawn, and then they'll get like side accelerated, and you'd have a portal like over here. You'd have a portal just like chilling here. And then of course you have the light level issue. And you can't solve that with snow layers because snow layers only block light up and down. Or I don't even know if they block it down. I don't know. But the way you would get around that is you'd have water, and water would like kind of block the light, or like diffuse it a lot. But in 1.13 they changed it so water doesn't change light level anymore. It only reduces it by like 1 per block, and it used to do 3 per block. And it emits light level 11, so it'd be like 11, 8, 5, 2, 0. But now it's just 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, and then it's not really going to work. Powder snow doesn't block light, sadly. Yeah. So a way you could get around this is you could light suppress the portal, but if you're going to do that, you may as well do end of light farms. And of course you could also have like moving blocks, and the blocks move out of the way, but then that's going to light suppress because of the amount of updates. So another thing you could do is you could push them to the side like that, and then push them up. Get rid of this. You have a creeper there, and they go over, and then they get pushed up. So it could be something as simple as, I don't know, get a bit of redstone, action. Really advanced stuff. Something like that. Alright, he's going diagonal. Maybe a little bit more delay. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Sadly, I think I'm gonna need 3 game ticks of delay here. Just have a hunch. Okay, that redstone block is just gonna get and you just have the portal up here, and you'd have snow layers like this. Yeah, scaffolding. Hello there. Yeah, so scaffolding is like a one-way valve. It's really cool. How can I showcase this? So, I hate scaffolding. I really don't know how to use it. Okay, so you can go up it, like you can jump up it, like this. Okay, fuck you. You can jump up it, I promise. Look. Wait. See, look. See, he like went through it and then, like, see, which is really cool. So they can go up it, but they can't go down it. It's a really nice little trick. And it also means that you can put powdered snow on top of it without having to update suppress the powdered snow, which saves a lot of time. Okay, now another trick to keep in mind is pack spawning. So right now, I'm using. Okay, that's just. Why do you want to go up there, mate? Imagine an end sand that falls upwards. That's too cursed. That's too cursed for me. So at the moment, we have 3 solar blocks at foot level, and they're going to prevent pack spawns. So pack spawns is just something that the game does to like make spawning seem more natural. So instead of just spawning 1 mob, it attempts to spawn 4 more. So what it does is it picks an initial block. So say a creeper spawns here, like hey creeper spawns there. It will then search, I think, a 5 square radius around it. So like it might go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over there, and attempt to spawn another creeper, and then go like 5 blocks away, and then spawn another creeper, or like attempt to, and so on. But if the block that it tries to spawn on is a solid block, so like say this block of iron, it'll abort all the attempts except for the initial one. So there will be no chance of spawning the 3rd or 4th creeper. But if it's a non-solid block or non-opaque block, then it will spawn the creeper, but it'll be like, I think at the initial location or like around the initial location. So if the attempt is still successful, but it just doesn't spawn it there. So at the moment, we might have a creeper spawn on this block, and it might go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then go to the target block. But because it's a solid block, it's going to abort the attempt. But if that was, say, you know, an air block, and you had glass there and redstone dust, and I don't know, redirected it into the piston, whatever, that's going to break, who cares? Then the attempt won't get aborted, and you'll have another creeper that spawns in. Which is kind of, pack spawns are kind of rare in this instance anyways, just because there's not too many spawning spaces like right next to each other, but it helps marginally in rates. So yeah, like just getting rid of these iron blocks and replacing them with glass helps out. I didn't do that. Oh, actually no. I didn't need to do that here because there's no tripwire hooks at foot level. You can see they're all above. Same reason why I have melon blocks here on the top and not the bottom, because they're solid. And then you smelt it and it turns into stuff. Yeah, you should make a mod for that. So yes, I've tried to keep all the blocks at foot level transparent blocks. Okay, so and then we have our piston buddy. And I don't really like powering stuff with dust. Sometimes you can't avoid it. Like when you want as little delay as possible. I think there's a nice little way to do this without using dust. Alright, see you in it. Like yeah, you could use repeaters or something. Like rails. But that would cause bit more lag. Oh, this song's definitely copyrighted. No, my song display thing isn't working. No, this has to be fixed. I have to like reload it every time I want to use it. Okay, so get snip. Oh, okay. Can't be reached. Localhost error. Cool. Just Why do I bother? Okay, so we're only using 2 dots there now. And then no solid blocks at foot level. So we're gonna get rid of all these creepers. Like so. Retract him. And oh, okay. Now we got that problem. Now this can be fixed just by going like that. This does make it so the system isn't stateless anymore. Oh, what? It doesn't detect that? I swear it does. What the hell? Yeah, it does. What? Maybe it's just not that specific block. Oh, the creeper there. Dude, these creepers. I should have made this not at ground level so they can't just walk up here and get rid of this stuff. Hey, Hazel. Oh, rails and observers. I can't use that here because that's going to add delay. And we want to extend it as soon as possible. The lag might be helpful though, because I am having a lot of problems with lag. But you know, the instant extension is kind of more important, even though the lag reduces the rates, which makes it slow, which kind of defeats the purpose of having it instantly extend, because instantly extending it is supposed to increase the rates, but it also decreases it. Anyway, it's just because my CPU's dying. Yeah, definitely. So this is interesting here. So this observer, it should be extending. Yeah, look at that. It's not. Right, so it's only if the string that it's on. Okay. That's fine. We can work with that. Why don't you just use glass like before, and then have one redstone under the piston? What do you mean? Okay. It's 3. We need 3 game ticks of delay, right? So yeah, no, we have to be using a piston here. Forgot about that. And yeah, so we need a redstone block there. So that means we can either have a sticky piston there, or we can have it there and then just use a slime block like that. That really simplifies the problem, doesn't it? If we can use a slime block, which is fine. They don't add too much lag. And then we have to update it again, which we can get around if we just add another slime block, I guess. That kind of works. In fact, I might be able to do that, although I don't think that's going to update. Yeah, okay. And that's the end of the playlist. See, look at that. It's really, really slow. Really, really fast, actually. What's the other one? Shuffle. I can't believe snip.exe isn't working. Okay, so now if we have a creeper, it gets launched practically vertical. Still uses 2 dots, but yeah. So now we need scaff here. Oh, it can't be glass. Okay. Well, we could get scaffolding like right there. So we need maybe honey? Can scaffolding go on honey? Oh, it can't. That sucks. Oh. And that gonna reach? Of course it's not gonna reach. Why would it reach? That's such a stupid thing to ask. Okay, so we need a non-sticky block that isn't a solid block either. That can also support a scaffolding thinger. Hey, not Tip. Welcome to the stream, mate. Thank you for joining. I'm looking for a block that isn't sticky, can support a scaffolding block, and isn't a full block either. So like it doesn't prevent pack spawning and stuff. Upaccel. It's where... Do I have it in this world? Yeah, I do. It's where you accelerate a mob upwards using slime blocks to clear it from the mob cap quicker. So you can see here it's getting pushed up by the slime blocks, rather if there was like nothing... Oh, okay. Rather than if you just had it like that, and he's just chilling there, there's no upwards acceleration. But with the slime blocks and the detection system, there is. So yeah, it's really cool. So is there such a block? Maybe scaffolding itself. No, that's sticky. A hopper would suffice, but kind of causes a bit of lag. Maybe a shulker box. I think they can be hard powered there. But is there a point? A point to Upaccel, or just life in general? An observer. No, wait, what am I? Why the fuck did I say an observer? Upaccel. Yeah, there is. Or maybe a cauldron. No, they're sticky. No, okay. Yeah, Upaccel. So, the kind of fundamental thing about mob farms is you want to get a mob, like so a mob spawns in, and you want to get rid of them as quick as possible, so another mob can take their place. And you can either like kill them as fast as possible, or you can send them to another dimension as fast as possible. Pretty much, you just want to get them out of the mob cap. So top left of my screen, the 70, that's 70 hostile mobs, and you can see there's 5 there right now, which is like this squadron of creepers. There's 5. So at the moment the game's going to try and spawn mobs because the mob cap isn't full, but once it reaches 70 or exceeds it, it's going to stop spawning mobs, and at that point you have to like get rid of the existing mobs to spawn new ones. So if you can clear the mobs that already exist as fast as possible, then the game's going to spawn more mobs and you're going to have a faster farm. Yeah. Oh, so Upaccel is similar to just spawning mobs inside the portal, but easier. I don't know if it's easier because I'm not really a survival player, so I haven't done this in survival. For me, it's just a one command away, so yeah. But might be easier. I mean, I think you have to update suppress as well for end of light, so probably isn't easier. Actually, no, for end of light you need less spawning spaces, so yeah, no, that would be easier. Take it back. I got really unlucky, like it's one block too far. I mean, I could just go like that, and then... Yeah, that works. Okay. And then we can get our snow layers, which are really cool. A problem with this actually might be, because this is getting pushed over, like that. And these trapdoors, I don't think they block light. I'll be real, I don't think they do. Like, if you have something like this, no, that's... Skylight level right now is 14, but then if I walk under the trapdoor, it goes to 15. So they don't actually block light, which means you would need... Yeah, you're gonna need stuff above them. Okay, that's not too much of a big deal, I guess. Okay, and then directly above these snow layers, what, we just have the portal? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so this module's already quite a bit bigger than the previous one. because this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks wide, whereas this one's only 3 blocks wide, and it's 2 wide tileable. So you can fit like, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can fit like 2.5 modules in one of these modules. But it should be worth it, because I think creepers take up, let's see. Creeper, 1/4, pretty much, of the cap. So we have zombie, 25%. Zombie villagers at 26%. What? They're a lot rarer than that. Oh, okay, it's probably in this number actually. That looks like the weighting, doesn't it? That's the chance that they will spawn. So don't worry about that. This is the weighting here. So 95-4, 100 on 4. Yes, I know what that means. No, that looks like a percentage actually. So that's 20%, I think. 100 to 4. Yeah, I buy that. Then Enderman's 10 to 1. Oh, there might be pack size then. No, Enderman spawn in more than one. What is that? Do you know what that means, not tip? This looks more like pack size, the 4 and 4. And this 100 to 4 looks like a percentage, like 25%. But yeah, I mean, there's only 3 mobs that can spawn in the farm. Like zombies, creepers, skeletons, witches as well, bats, but they're like really minuscule. So yeah, as long as this can fit within 3 spaces worth of spawning spaces, then it's going to be a bit more efficient. And then I just don't have to sort out mobs on the other side, which is a huge help when designing it, because it means I can just take the creepers directly out of the portal and put them in a different portal using like cobwebs or something. People don't want to repeat the same thing in every SMP, so it's more fun to design, make your own. Yeah. I mean, why would you make a bowl farm when you can just craft bowls? Because it's fun and you learn stuff along the way. Oh, I'm so dumb. Look, I just did the scaffolding there. No, that's not going to work. Actually, I should probably, yeah. It's really not going to work. Okay, chucked it up a block. And then we also want a row of portals. Probably like here. Of course, it's axis Z. It's always axis Z, and it's like just that extra bit of hard labor typing in type axis, whatever the hell it's called. Okay, and these are going to link to wherever. We also want a roof on this for spawning. So yeah, the mobs can actually spawn. And I don't think you can make this any shorter than it is. We retract that. We have 2 dust here. I really don't like that dust. I'm going to get that sorted out. Yeah, already at push limit. We need these blocks here to align the creeper. Well, then maybe we don't. What if we have trapdoors? Chat, what if we have trapdoors here? Because this is just going to make it shorter by another block. And that should also prevent spiders spawning. So that helps. And then that would tile above. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so that shortens it. We got a squadron of creepers over here. Get rid of that. That's fine. Spawning at Y1. Or Y2 even. You have to have a piston there. You need to have, because they get pushed over there, so there's going to be trapdoors here. So yeah, this is like the minimum size. Like this is the actual layout footprint. You can't make it any like squashed in more than that. You can make this a bit shorter though. You can't make this side shorter, but you can bring this in by 1 block. But I don't think that's a problem, because I can just have another tripwire hook there on that side, possibly. But that said, I could have a tripwire here, like that. And then at that time, actually no, I couldn't, because then that's going to activate that. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this is a minimum footprint size. Cool. What am I doing? There we go. Oh no, I don't like this dust. It's responsible for like 20 MSPT, so not 20, probably like 10. What about beacon under the scaffolding? I thought they prevent mob things. Pack spawning. Hey, we can use beacons. The only problem with the beacon though is that they emit light. So I'd have to go like that, and then I'd have to get like light emitting blocks, just not light emitting, but light retracting blocks around them, like that. Or I could have it one in. I mean, this is a footprint anyway, so it doesn't matter if I've got blocks drilling out this far. Did you see that? I like block replaced without the scaffolding. Anyway. Okay, so this problem here. I don't think it's one of those problems that you can get around. Because like all the instant wire is going to involve like pistons. And pistons themselves are pretty laggy. I don't know the MSPT per piston. I'm not that sweaty. But I assume that if I had like some bod line or whatever the heck, it would just end up being more laggy. And I wouldn't be able to fit it in this 1x2 plus 1 space. So I'm going to leave it like this for now. Because my farm's already hopelessly laggy. Actually I don't need the leaf block there, do I? Yeah, I can get away with that. So yeah. That also doesn't have to be an iron block. It can just be whatever. And yeah, that's pretty much the module. I'll coat this in tinted glass. Is that what I did over here? Yeah, tinted glass is really sick actually. I didn't really think much of it when it first got added, but like, it's really clean just having it around the edge. You can see inside. Instead of putting like, I don't know, a retextured cobblestone block there or something. Yeah, way too much delay. Okay, so I will need some non-sticular blocks here. Could use something a bit more pretty, like terracotta. Which color of terracotta should I add, chat? How's that poll going as well? 42% is on good sun protection. That's incredible. You can reduce dust lag using xXOpticNerveXx drop. End of portal by not creative and activation. They're really cool. Instant xXOpticNerveXx. They have... Oh, right, yeah. I think it's something like this. So it like redirects the dust and also changes it by power level, so like updates it or something. I don't remember the exact layout they had. I don't know. I'll just make it like this. Seems like there's some delay there. Oh no, it'll be on retraction, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, that's instant. Cool. Then how do you get a retracted piston to begin with? Maybe that's why I should go and check what they did. That was in 112, right? Really cool edit on this video as well.
Protection methods don't work. So.
Oh, look at that, I was already watching the video. Why is it so loud? Okay, if you want to watch the edit, I'll put the link in chat. It's really sick. I'm gonna speedrun it. So How's that piston already extended though? That's crazy.
Then spawn pad, so is the air gap. So mobs spawn on the spawn.
Oh, okay. Doesn't have to be like that. So what they've done is they've had, what is it? I've forgotten already. I'm that hopeless. That's incredible.
And so is the air gap.
So they would have it. Yeah, okay. So they just break. So this would like break it instantly, I guess. Oh, that doesn't help. That looks pretty instant as well. Maybe. Yeah, okay. So what? Are they accelerating from the bottom though? The bottom block?
Block light from the portal. 3 wide water wall. Now the water wall.
I like their use of melons as well.
Hello everyone. This is the explanation part. Whenever a mob spawns, such as a creeper.
Yeah, so we got it turned off right now, so like stops extended. Yeah, they're pushing from the bottom. Which means the tripwire hook is up top, which we can't do because this is a creeper farm design. So we could try and adapt what they've done maybe. So they had something like this. Was pointing, and then it would redirect like so. So let's just get like a creeper. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Thanks for reminding me about that. Okay, obviously it wouldn't be like that. Because yeah, if you have the piston there, it's just gonna turn itself on. So yeah, the best we could do is have like the dust there and a redstone block like that. And then you get like a piston there, and then you have to power that piston somehow. Or alternatively, you could do something like that. That might not stick. Oh, look at that. Is that instant as well? 2. Okay, I think 2's. Yeah, no, 2's fine because you have 1 game tick input delay thinger. Let's just double check that. Okay. It should be, yep, 1 game tick. And then, oh, look at that, the creeper's just gone. That's pretty quick, actually. Let's just check, what's that lifetime then? Fuck. Tick step 1. Okay, so they exist. 1 game tick passes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8. 7/8. That's not bad. I mean, that's 5 over there. Okay. Minimal dot. That's a really nice system, isn't it? That they've made. Cool. Yeah, so you can just use a target block because you need the dust to change power level so it updates. And it only does that once from like 14 to 15 instead of 0 to 15. It is nice. 0 to 15 and back to 0 again. So yeah, that's that part done. And what, glazed terracotta, I was gonna make a poll for this. What color should I do? Very, very important part of the farm process. I've got a color in mind. I just hope that we agree. of a stream delay. Red? You mean this red? Yeah. You read my mind. Could like make a little pattern. How do you even make patterns with this? Obsidian color. I don't think there is an obsidian color one here. I mean, you got that. Gray. You can be gray. Nice and bland. Okay. And then the whole thing's gonna be covered in beautiful tinted glass. Oh, melons! How could I forget? Sorry. My apologies. There we go. We also have to worry about slime spawning on top of here. So we gotta slab it up. Well, they need a 2x2 or 3x3 area to spawn. And I'll just do this zigzag pattern. Should cover all bases. Okay. So we have that sorted. Random trapdoor. Snow layer there. Should be able to have that. Yeah, I should be able to block there now. So I can get rid of that bit of scaffolding. And then a block there. Oop. Okay. So, no light can come in from the top. But some can come in from the side, so that's fine, because these are going to be kind of tiled next to each other. Get that guy out of the way. Our only problem is now we have a solid block at foot level, which we can't really avoid. I'm going to not care about that, just for now. Snow layers, because they block the light from the portal. So it's like light level, well, it's light level 5, but that's because there's leakage coming from the side. Oh. Wow, that is actually pretty quick. Oh, we get launched here as well. Very nice. Yeah, we got a panda. So yeah, the snow layers let mobs pass through them, but not light, just like in the real world. Very helpful. The other block that does that is... I don't think there is one actually. Let me just quickly check. Nope, okay. Just snow layers. You can also replace the scaffolding with powdered snow, which, the only problem with powdered snow is that it decelerates the mobs a bit, so they have a longer lifetime. Where can I find a 300k now and 500 world download? I checked on Discord. Oh, they're not finished yet, sorry. But when I do, I'll make a video on them and then chuck a world download for sure. Yeah. The 300k now one is being, like, completely redesigned. It's got, like, wither cages, and it's making use of, like, a different part of the tree. Do I even have it on here? Full game tick. No. Anyway, it's on there somewhere. I just opened up the wrong world. It is. It might be on this one. So. Yeah, the 300k now, it's probably going to be a bit faster than that, because it's dual core 4 game tick, llama planting. That's actually the old version. I was showing you the really old version. That's like over a year old now. So yeah, it's the new one. I'm still working on the piston layout and like stuff like that. But yeah, it pretty much 0 ticks the blocks off, so the nylium doesn't degenerate, and then you sit on a llama to like spawn in fungus and stuff, and you don't take any damage because the block's 0 ticked off as well, which is really cool. 6 dispenser layout, you can get 7, but it's really scuffed, the layout, I didn't like it. And the 0 tick system here, which is super messy, but I'm terrible with 0 ticks, so I had to resort to borrowing someone else's. And then, yeah, I'm trying to use wither cages for the first time as well. Because, I don't know, they sound daunting, but, yeah, give it a shot. Yeah, lag's probably going to be an issue again, because there's a lot of pistons, but it's a 27 high tall tree thingo, so what can you say? I open the... Bruh. There we go. So 6 wide, I'm pretty sure it's the smallest you could get it, really. That can't be brought in anymore. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that. Every time I finish a module, there's always like something that I just didn't see the first time. I just overlooked it. Maybe all the glass. Yeah, is my voice like laggy at all? Because last stream, because I'm using NVIDIA for voice oppression. Voice oppression. What's it actually called again? Noise suppression, that's the one. Every time like my GPU went under too much load, it would like lag. But I went to Task Manager and made NVIDIA Broadcast high priority, so hopefully it doesn't lag anymore. This one here is a little bit, yeah, like the piston and stuff. Could be better. I don't know, looks really messy. Anyway. Like, I could maybe have redirecting dust. Actually, no, I couldn't, because it's like Y0 here, yeah, okay. I'm not gonna bother trying to redo that. Spawning on top's fine. Oh yeah, we need a roof. Well, I might add a roof with world edit after. Yeah, I think yeah, okay. So that looks good. Probably something terribly wrong with it. Oh wait, baby jockeys can spawn. That's the problem with it. Glad I remember that. So, jockeys are really annoying. Oh, they're really annoying. Yeah, how do you prevent baby zombies from spawning? What? Oh yeah, what the hell? Because if the baby zombie would just spawn here, and then it wouldn't get pushed. Oh, would it? Because this normal zombie couldn't spawn. Oh no, wait. No, that's not a problem, is it? That's not a problem. I'm being stupid. Because it tries to spawn a zombie, and if it can, it then runs to see if that zombie is going to be a baby or not. But because the zombie can't spawn initially because of the height, yeah. Sorry. Okay, now I gotta redo my selection. I got rid of the selection because I didn't like that, like, translucent box. It looks weird. Okay. So it's all nicely encased. Even got the Y0 layer. And I do not want it to be naturally extended, thank you. Cool. So there's going to be an Upaccel creeper module. Not entities, I think, yeah. What is up with that? Dude, OBS is just having a heart attack tonight. Fuck no. Okay, there we go. Ish. I got so many like invisible assets on OBS, so I like click somewhere and it drags something else that isn't actually displaying. Anyway. Yeah, that looks right. The display song thing's really annoying me. I spent a lot of time formatting that, and for it to like not, for the actual website to be down right now. Oh, it's up. Okay, here we go. Close Spotify, reopen. Oh man. Come on. Yes, look at that. Lovely stuff. So this is a tricky-ish part. Remove that, load this. Upaccel creeper module. So we now need to replace a certain number of these with the creeper module. we could do some math and work out exactly how many, or I could just experiment, which would actually probably be quicker doing experimentation. Because I haven't done the math before. And it'll take a while to learn how to do it, especially live on stream. Fuck. No thanks. Now because we're using a creeper module, we don't need this sorter anymore. So I'm just gonna, just real quick. Oh, that panda death sound effect. Ooh. You know, that's actually a real panda dying. Because the panda sound effects in Minecraft were recorded from real pandas in China. So, yep. Don't ask how they got that sound effect. What are you doing there? Oh, okay, there's more of them now. I don't know how that's possible. Yeah. You can remove trapdoors from Upaccel and then... Wait, what was I? Over here. You can't make it one lower though, because you need the piston down here. Which trapdoors? These ones here? Or those ones? Oh, unless you mean... Oh, I think I know what you mean. Like have the piston up here and then go like that. And get rid of these trapdoors. Is that what you mean? Because then I can get rid of these. That could work, yeah. It's a nice idea from you. Is this what you mean? Because yeah, that could work. I just had the trapdoors as a reliability measure, I guess. Oh, they're not green. They're turquoise cyan. These ones. Are they actually green? They're not green. No, that's... Do you say that's green? Surely not. That's cyan, that's blue, that's green. Kind of a combination of all of them, really. Yeah, if you look, it depends on the pixel that you're looking at, but like generally, yeah. It's like which color's the Reddit upvote error. Okay, so in that case we can get rid of that. Yep, we can. Cool. Replace that with that. Could have a... Can work out that activation method after. Okay, and then I don't have to worry about moving it down because yeah, these can be slabs. That helps with lag, right? Probably not, but they look cool. Okay, can a creeper spawn like on the edge of the block here though, and then get like stuck? Is that like a thing that can happen? That's so nice. Look at that. Wow, and the trapdoors, getting rid of those also helps a bit because mobs try to pathfind to the trapdoor. That would help slightly with lag. That's really nice. Yeah, I mean, I guess they can only spawn on this block, so... Seems reliable, I guess. Cool. And then this is pretty well optimized, I guess. Okay. Thank you, Kay. Even though I don't think that's gonna help with rates at all, though, because I've already got neighboring modules which are taller than it. So like it's gonna have the same, like the highest block is still gonna be the same. So yeah. There we go. I just don't know the correct word for that color, but in Russian it's... Oh yeah, yeah. That's what did I say before? Turquoise cyan. Yeah. I think if you do the Google Translate, you get that. Oh, we'd have to fix this up though with some melons. Look at that. Okay, and that side looks alright. I think we're chilling. Let's make a new selection then. Side Upaccel creeper module. Okie dokie. So get rid of that. Replace it with the advanced one. Look how advanced that is. Crazy stuff. It is, yeah, it's definitely like one block lower. Kind of cool. Okay, so, portal linking's really weird. Like, it's really weird. I don't fully know how it works, especially with this many minuscule portals. But pretty much, I'm just gonna get some, let's get amethyst blocks actually. So we're gonna have like a portal here, and then a portal there. And notice how this one's like one height, so why? It doesn't really matter the height, but it's one block higher than these. Why are there creepers spawning here? I'm not in the overworld. I don't know how. Maybe I need to turn this on. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so that solved our problem. Okay. That's still loud. A very charged creeper. Is the light level high enough so the mobs won't spawn on the top of the slime? Yeah. %. Like here? Because that is 7, yeah. So yeah, mobs can't spawn there, because you're gonna have portals which are like right next to it as well. And then over here, it shouldn't matter if there's mobs here, if mobs are spawning there, or we could. Yeah, that's kind of something to consider, I guess. We could have powder snow here to prevent spawn. Actually, wait, is powder snow sticky? Please don't be. Haha. Lovely. Okay. Yeah, because I guess a game in this slime here. Well, so yeah, so mobs could spawn there. That's actually a good point. Place only? What's place only? Place any non-movable, not solid block above side Excel. That's what I'm making now. Green. I'm making these charge modules here. The player's gonna have an auto clicker. So we're designing creeper modules to like spawn in that many creepers. And then the creeper's gonna get sent to something up here. I'm gonna redesign this. And there's gonna be either a continual minecart system that like takes the creepers individually, or just a lightning rod like activator thing over here, which like charges them all up at once every couple of seconds. But you don't want to do it too much because then you'll kill them, of course. And then they'll kind of drop down here, and then the player will have flint and steel, which will get renewed through, I don't know, XP. Do I have XP in here? No, MBT got reset. Let's get some then. Oh, it's enchanting, of course. I never get that right. So, yeah, and then their flint and steel will get repaired, and then I'll just have like 10 clicks a second with their flint and steel hitting creepers. I don't know how well it's gonna work. Worst case, we go like 5 creepers a second and only get 18,000 an hour, but I still think that's a record. Yeah, so they land here, get pushed across. I'll change the timing so they get pushed across with like 1 game tick or 2 game ticks left on their fuse. And then they're gonna have to down accelerate them as well. So they fall onto the ender chest. Yeah, a few more things have to go my way for this all to work. But yeah, worst case, gonna get like 18k, maybe even 9k now. But yeah, the annoying thing with this trident is that they can despawn if you don't have them like bouncing up and down like this, which kind of sucks. Wait, do I have my... No, it's a shader pack. What am I looking for again? No, redstone. Actually, maybe that one. Yeah, it's not bad. Where's the sky pack? It's not here. No, no wonder I'm not using it. I don't have it installed anymore. Oh. Place flower pot above Upaccel. Yeah. That has a collision box though. Hey Martin, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. You could have like trapdoors. No, they're sticky. I'm sorry. Flower pots. Like these guys. That's kind of weird, actually. I mean, the animation makes it look like the creepers are going slower. But yeah, flower pots don't seem to work. Maybe a well-placed dim light source. No, because it'll have to be 7. Yeah, no, that wouldn't work. Not too familiar with what like blocks prevent spawning, like divines prevent mob spawning. Probably not, but maybe. I think stuff that doesn't have a collision box wouldn't affect it. With like some edge cases, obviously. But signs are a tile entity, so that would cause some lag. Spore blossoms, oh, imagine that. But oh yeah, oh boat. No, that's an entity though, right? Looks like could put like armor stands. Oh, would have been really good if powder snow worked. How do other people get around this problem then? What? I swear, it's like what? That's weird. Oh, great. Chains. No, because you need a block that's like non-sticky. It's like something here. It's why I had trapdoors before. We might have to use the old version, sadly. I think Upaccel activates too early. Also, you can try Brewing Sands or Chest instead of Firepots. It's activating early, but it's also working when it's activating early. Like, if I activate it any later, it's going to be an extra game tick of delay. And I'm thinking, because it doesn't matter if it's at Y1 or Y0, because the chance is still the same, because the height map's the same. So I may as well just have this one lower with trapdoors on it. Of course I can't place. There we go. May as well have it one lower and then just have the trapdoors. Because that would prevent spawns, definitely. Maybe. Can't be too sure. What? Really? Right. I guess there's space for them so they can spawn. Sure, okay. Well, this opens up some doors, maybe. If we don't restrict ourselves on if we can place blocks here. Because then maybe chains could work. You can't use boat because you need a non-sticky block. Those are two different things. No, I can't use a boat because it's an entity and it's just going to cause a lot of lag. And I can't use it, and I couldn't use a non-sticky block before because it would just extend up. Keep getting rid of this piston. It would just extend up and then reach the push limit. If they're all sticky blocks. But if I go back to what I had before, where it was just what's this, 6 slime blocks, then you might be out of something like this. Okay, go rid of that. Yeah, because what the no. At least I won't spawn there. I don't get it. How does the lag of other things affect the boat lag? Like, is the boat lag still the same, but it's just like in comparison it's nothing? Or does the boat lag actually go down for some reason? Because everyone's like, oh yeah, it won't matter if I add this because like the entities themselves are going to be really laggy. But it's like, you still want to like reduce wherever you can, right? Okay, so boats. Well, you just use 2 boats, maybe. They're well placed. Some well placed boats, perhaps. Turtle eggs. I think they overlap too much. Yeah, they're like wider than. Yeah, oh, they're hitboxes. Yeah, way too big. Bit no. But yeah, big. Wait, they can spawn there. Oh yeah, there's actually quite a bit of space. Tile entities like droppers / shulkers are bad with pistons. Yeah, but like, how would having like laggier stuff around these boats decrease the amount of lag that the boats add? Or does it not? Is it? Yeah. That's what I'm asking. I think we might have to use 3 boats here as well. Gotta be a more elegant way to get around this problem. Yeah, so now, oh, a mob might be able to spawn here. Okay, no, we're good. But then we have to probably push the boats back, because now... Yep, that's something that may as well happen. Cool. The boats block spawn attempts. Or something like that. Ah, great. And then if you have an entity riding in the boat, then the entity is just gonna cause lag. Oh, this is brilliant. Does open fence gate prevent spawning? I presume not, but it can also be pulled and pushed by a piston. And like, it's sticky. Not sticky, but it sticks to sticky things. Yeah. And yeah, no, okay. Didn't see that one coming. So the other option, ooh, you could have armor stands, and then you would have to, let's see, so you have scaffolding there, and this is going to be tiled, so you can have another module like this. I should have thought about that. Well, I did think about that. I paused for a second. I'm like, is there a good way to do this? No. Anyway, just spawn new armor stands in. And we can get a block like maybe walls could be good for this. I think closed fence gates will be too thick. I can try it in a sec. If this idea doesn't work. Okay. So these are aligned in a way. Where's our hitboxes? Oh, they're really thin. Mobs might have pushed them over too much. Please. Ah, of course I pushed them over too much. Oh, I should have just. One sec. I should get a block here to align them against. Because I only have to get pushed over a really small amount. Like literally 1 pixel. So let's just get a bunch of chests. And then armor stands. And then piston. Why did it place it? Okay. Well, I'm really good with this mod. Actually though, why is it placing it upside down? It's like I've got the keybind the wrong way around or something. Okay. Oh. Yep, sure. So they're pushed over by a pixel, so they now shouldn't get sent up. Actually, they might kind of glitch into the block a bit. I'm gonna have to add it like this. That should make it more reliable. So if we do spawn list again, fingers crossed. What? The armor stands does not prevent. I swear I saw someone on Discord today say that armor stands can prevent mob spawning. No, the more you know. Well, I still want to test this out because it's kind of cool. Yeah, that's cool. And they bob up and down. But they ride in the boat, Green. So then you're gonna have to get like entities in the boat as well. So you have now 9 entities. Or is it because they're in the boat they don't cause much? I'll just do it. Chickens in the boat. Chickens are gonna lay eggs. What else could we get in the boat? Cows in the boat. What's a really like not lag intensive animal that's passive and doesn't count towards the cap? Maybe it's the pig. Villager. Oh wait, I know how to do this. No, can you not like left click on the whatever? That worked about as well as it should have. Okay. Cool. I do it the old-fashioned way. Get in the boat. Thank you. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. We can add these back. Hopefully the boats don't affect the creepers too much. Oh, that's not a good start. Yeah. I mean, the boats block spawns, but they also block the creeper. It's like kind of a fundamental problem here. What if you put open trapdoors on there so the creepers don't get pushed over too far? Then buttons to prevent spawning. Okay, so the trapdoors, if you put them up here, like this way. You mean like that? Sorry, pigs. Like, oh, they can't spawn. Oh, wow. Okay. Tileability also won't be an issue. Oh, no, it might be an issue. So it makes it wider by a block. But that does work. Having the buttons there. You could update suppress some buttons and just go like acacia button. Okay. Buttons don't prevent. They do. What, didn't you not just say the... Unless my eyes are mistaken. Maybe there's something else in the way. No. I don't know, am I doing something wrong? Sorry. Carpets. If you do that, why can't you just place on the back of the pistons? Hmm? Wow, that is 309 MSPT. Holy shit. Okay, that was because the mobs are getting sent to the nether and then just like getting stuck there or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's Jesus. Really crashed my game. Why can't you place blocks on the back of pistons? There's 2 pistons. Which one do you mean? This piston? Yeah, I guess you would have. It's placing them downwards. What? What feature have I got enabled? Like that's normal, and then it's like that, and then it's. Wait. I don't know. So yeah, you got like a piston here, I think. No, I think they fixed it so like stuff doesn't pop off. Like that only on the back side though. So even if you have a button there and technically the hitbox is like within the bounds, it still pops off. That's really annoying. I wish they made that consistent. Yeah. Someone suggested carpet? I mean, maybe. Maybe. It's like a cool idea. It does raise the problem though. That carpet adds height, so they might actually. I don't think that would work though, because the creepers aren't really getting any Y momentum here. We can still check. So yeah, stuff can't spawn, but the creepers are probably just gonna hit the side of the carpet and fall down. Pretty hard. Yeah, do that weird thing. Okay. So get rid of that. Carpets did sound really cool though, and yeah, nice and elegant. But the button idea is like really good. It doesn't matter if it extends into the next row, because yeah, you have a piston here, like that. It doesn't matter. That doesn't pop off. Your buttons there, and look, I'm just saying. I think buttons do prevent. I've seen people spawn through the nether with buttons. No, 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 no. Get rid of the button. Yes, 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 yes. That's pretty conclusive. Wow, who had that idea? That's amazing. Storm Van der Weer. Amazing stuff. And green, the boat idea was also out of the box thinking as well. Which would work if you like align it properly and all that, but gotta say the buttons is also pretty nice. So yeah. Okay, that problem's done. That looked pretty ferocious. That problem. Does that mean we can go back to... Why don't spiders spawn? Oh, the spiders can still spawn. But that's really fixable. You can just go like... that. We're good. Why not creeper end of light? Because I want to have fun and design something like this. I haven't made a side Excel before or end of light. Just learning a little bit. Oh yeah, it doesn't work. It didn't pop in the spawn list for some reason. Yeah, that was kind of odd. Okay, so is there anything wrong with this? It's a bit hard to tell. Gotta make sure this is tileable as well. So we get tinted glass there. Oh crap, that's gonna be non-sticky. Some melons. No, we don't need blocks there. We only need blocks here. They can't be tinted glass, so they gotta be more melons. And then a spider can spawn there actually, so we would need maybe just a leaf block or something. Yeah, you can't put leaves on buttons on leaves, yeah. Of course not. What a stupid thing to suggest. Okay, so leaf, or we could do melon just for continuity. Right, yeah. Melon block there. Not continuity, consistency. I'll another look at the nether hub if buttons can do better mob spawning. That's weird. What do you mean by better mob spawning? All mobs, even spiders and bats, need at least 2 blocks upwards to spawn. Are we good with this design though? Because they don't have 2 blocks upwards because of the buttons. Creepers only need 1.8 blocks upwards, so what's up with that? Use buttons instead of boats in the few places I use them. Oh, is that how they make spider farms? Right, I assume, yeah, spiders had like 3x3x2 area to spawn. That's 1.5, that's cool. Good to know. Yeah, see, look, I wouldn't have learnt that if I made an end of light farm. Also, I don't know how to light suppress. Well, I know how to light suppress, but I don't know how to like use it or something. And like apply it and do all the fancy stuff. Pretty much, I'm saying I know how to lag my game with lights updating and stuff. That's about it. I really just want to clone that instead of using Lightmatica. Brilliant. Okay, looks good. Yeah. Oh yeah, spider. We don't need these leaf blocks. I'll keep them in anyway, because they look cool. But yeah, we don't actually need them, of course, because of buttons. So, now, how many creeper modules do you think we're going to need? Because we need 10 creepers a second. And this farm makes 1.2 million items an hour. So how many mobs would that be? Because the average drops... Oh crap, I could do... What is it? Spawn... Tracking. Is that what it does? Spawn tracking? Spawn tracking disabled. Okay. At least 3. Yes, definitely. Maybe 4. Let's get Jack back online. I love Jack. Very good admin on my Discord server. Okay, so there's Jack. Game rule mob spawning. False, of course. And wait for the lag to start. And that's a really bad idea, because I don't have the charge creeper setup running. So that would have just lagged. Look at these pigs just get annihilated. Sorry. Look at these pigs just get... Jeez, they were one shot. I thought maybe with the boat they might cop like 2 hits, but no, that was instant. Yeah, this could be like a screensaver or some shit, couldn't it? Oh, it'd be so cool if I can get this to work. I just think like the creepers are going to be inconsistent. Like if you like hit them with a flint and steel 1 game tick either way, or ignite them too early, then like the whole thing's just not going to work. If you can down excel them quick enough though, like to get them inside the ender chest within a game tick, then that'll make it more reliable. Because the last thing you want is to blow up all the portals except for like a couple, and then just have a massive build up of entities and crash the server. That wouldn't be too good. It's so satisfying, fuck. Oh, this is such an improvement from the crappy system that I had before. I'm gonna load this in. What is it? Nether side, I think. Upaccel Nether side. I think it was this one. Yeah, this is what it was before. The mobs would just fall in from down here, and then the creeper would fall with them and like explode midair. And the drops would like fall, and they'll take like half a second or even a second to fall down, and you couldn't really like spam charge creepers, and it wasn't 100% efficient. Yeah, got really lucky with this design. Oh, don't want to go on the portals. Okay, so this block here I found was pretty good for like mobs, because I don't want to put it too close, because then you're gonna pick up way too many mobs. But yeah, like that many, like that's definitely 10 a second, right? Check freeze. Tick rate, should go 4. So we got none so far. I picked the worst time to do tick step, didn't I? Okay, they just come in batches. Wow, that's actually not looking too good. Yeah, 10 mobs a second is kind of a lot, isn't it? This is like half that, maybe. How are you collecting the drops? They get sent back through the portal, and because this portal is at a height of like 126, I link it to a portal on the overworld side, which is, oh my god, it's a lot of entities, which is really high up in the air. Like that. This is going to be redone, so like the creepers are going to be like at another height portal, and they're going to be sorted out separately, and then the items will just go to like item storage. Of course, I'm going to make sure that the items are stored like not in the same chunk as one of the spawning platforms. Or I might drop the items down and do something with that. But the problem is 1.2 million items is quite a lot, so I don't know if I can make a storage system that fits here, and then I also don't really think it's a good idea to load that storage system, or if I'm even going to have a storage system. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of like wool as a storage system. That's pretty cool. Yeah, the items just get sent through the portals pretty much. Yeah, I might have to move this portal over. It looked like enough mobs coming through the gates. But it isn't, I guess. Yeah, it's only like 5 mobs a second. But if you move it over one, it's really inconsistent as well, oh my god. Once you have done this, how much potential do you think this has to turn towards? Oh, easily! Bloody easily! So, there might be some oversights here, but I could just replace, like, this bottom layer with soul sand, right? That's what I think. The wither skeletons, they can spawn in any light level. Well, not any light level, but they can spawn to, like, level 13 or 11. What's this block light level? Block light 8, okay. So we have, of course I'm not in a fortress, but I'm thinking we could have just a swarm platform with wither skeletons, and either send them to the overworld, batch them up, and then send them to the nether into a blast chamber exactly like this, or find a way to just add a spawning platform below this, and have the creeper on an ender chest, and then have like another layer of portals or something, I don't know. Or maybe just have a fortress farm, where the spawning platform is just nether brick, and then the creeper falls on an ender chest in the middle of that, so it doesn't, you know, blow up the blocks, and it just kills all the fortress mobs. Because doesn't the game like try to spawn fortress mobs? Like the spawn attempts aren't all wither skeletons. Like the spawn attempts are the same, but the attempts just fail because of the wither rows. And the only reason why the farm's quicker is because it doesn't spawn the unnecessary mobs, so the mob cap doesn't fill up as fast. But because the mob cap's getting cleared like every 2 game ticks pretty much, that shouldn't matter. So I could just have like a general... Oh no, that wouldn't work. Wait, would it? I was going to say because the charge creeper might blow up a blaze instead of the wither skeleton, but it might not drop the wither skeleton head. I should test that. Sorry, it sounds like 24 ideas. Is it a capital P? I don't know. Nope. Nope. Did I spell powered right? Oh, there we go, okay. Why don't charge creepers blow up express portals? What's this? If you use flint and steel to ignite the creepers, then does looting apply? Sadly not. I've written a bug report for it. But it got resolved as a duplicate, sadly, and they haven't solved the duplicate in a couple of years, so it doesn't look good. But if they did, then you could have like a looting farm with charge creepers, and you get like 4 million items an hour. That'd be so cool. So hopefully that bug gets fixed. I can link the bug maybe, but yeah. Why don't the charge creepers blow up? That's because they're within the 1x1 area of like a indestructible block, so they don't do any block damage, which is really helpful. You kind of like, I think it's something about the blast rays, they get ejected from the bottom of the creeper, and because the bottom of the creeper is within the ender chest area, they all like intersect with the ender chest, and they don't break anything. It might be something more technical than that, but it's just what I think. It's what I've observed. Yeah, 1.16 plus, yeah. Okay, so what I was saying before is the idea of having a general fortress farm where the mob cap gets cleared like every 2 game ticks. You're still going to get the same amount of wither skeletons, more or less, like maybe 90% as much. And the reason for like not having the wither roses is because the problem with having the wither roses is that it adds like another layer of blocks. So you have like the, just get the soul sand. You have like the soul sand, the wither rose, like that. And then you can't have the portal there because the wither rose is there, so you have to have the portal up there. But I think items drop from the entity like at the bottom half, so it would like take longer to reach the portal, or it might not reach the portal at all. And then the mobs, yeah. So I was thinking you could just have nether brick and have the portal 1 block lower, and then the creeper would just sit on the ender chest, blow everything up. And then it wouldn't matter that other mobs are spawning because they die pretty much instantly. But the only problem with that is that if there's 2 mobs that the creeper blows up, will the skeleton have a 50% chance of dropping its skull because there's 2 mobs, or will it have a 100% chance because it's the only mob that can drop a head? So if we just get like a bunch of blazes and just see statistically if it's going to drop a head. Hopefully it does, because then, yeah, a charge creeper powered general mob fortress farm, whatever, would be pretty sick. Okay, of course the charge creeper wasn't the one to blow up. Anyway. Okay. Of course I'm going to test it more than once. It gets blaze head, yeah. Do I have a data pack installed by chance? Wait, can you check for data packs in this? No, it's only when you create a world. Yeah, this farm though, if you're on a server that has the mob head data pack thing, I'm saying that anyone's going to build like an Upaccel, but at least this blast chamber design, I might want to build something like it. Okay, so 1 wither skeleton, and then just like, they don't have to be blazes, they can be, I don't know, what doesn't drop a head? Ender dragons don't drop a head. Enderman, no, Enderman. Pigman. They're cute. Just because the blades have like lots of particles. So statistically speaking, the chance of getting 2 wither skeleton heads is very unlikely, unless of course it has a 100% drop rate. So there's our guy. I could automatically ignite him with commands as well. That's a bit of effort. Boom, and okay, 1 more time. But this is really cool. I mean, it makes sense for them to design it this way. Come on. There we go. Yes, that's so cool. Oh, imagine that plus looting. Oh my god, that might be like, because then you'll also get the XP from it, so you could regenerate your flint and steel. Actually, maybe not. The XP might just die or get sent to the overworld and generate lag. But like the implications of a looting charge creeper based fortress farm, oh my god. Like, it's just insane. It's really cool. Actually, a better way to count the mobs would be to go down here and count how many fall past a certain height in a second. So let's just go tick rate 10. When you make a supercharged creeper. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. It was for 112 though. Hit my mic. Wait, did that make a sound? Oh yeah, that does. Okay, sorry. RNG lightning you might be able to get to work together. Yeah, and then in 1.17 we can just substitute that with a lightning rod and trident duo. Okay, so we have 5. 5 again. That's 10. 4, 6. That's more than 10. 4, 5. This is like kind of Tetris, or like, I don't know. I guess like a screensaver where stuff just like floats past. 4, 8. This is like 7 on 8 mobs a second. Oh, it's so close. But I want it to be like 11 or 12, so it's reliable. Really close. The problem is if I go like 1 block over, it's gonna generate a lot, I reckon. Let's see. Hopefully none. None. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, that's definitely 10 a second now. Oh, wow. For a second then, the MSPT was in the 50s. That's cool. Ah yes, Tetris Minecraft mods, of course. Someone made Game of Life. Has that been done before in Minecraft? Did anyone else see that on Reddit? Like the Game of Life that someone made? Looks pretty cool. How do you make that? Would you just like... I guess you just break it down to like each logical component and then just replicate that with logic gates or something. Yeah, it's a nice idea. It's always cool like trying to replicate very basic games in Minecraft, like, well, seemingly very basic, like tic-tac-toe and stuff. Although, one of the tough parts is trying to output the game. Like, Pong, for example, would be hard to output. You know, with Pong, you'd have to calculate, like, vectors and stuff. Yeah, fuck, then that's kind of hard. I mean, people have made graphing calculators. They take days to do calculations. Yeah, this is definitely 10 mobs a second, so I think we can use this portal position. Looks like 15 though. What are you guys saying? Yeah, so cool. You need lazy charge creeper looting. Oh, I need something like in between these two. You know, because like this is just a fountain of 15 mobs a second, but then you go 1 over and it's like 9 mobs a second. I'm just gonna use this one. Cause no, actually, now that I think about it, the creeper platform that I've made is slightly. Why can I not go through this portal? It's slightly inefficient because it takes up a larger footprint, so it's got less spawning spaces, so it's gonna produce less mobs. So currently, this is producing like 15 mobs a second, but this one might only produce, you know, 11. Because it's, you know, maybe 70% as efficient. Quick math. So yeah, I think that should be fine. So what do we have to do now? We have to try and work out which portals are linked where. So that portal links here, obviously, because it's like the furthest out. I'm just going to put this on peaceful. This is crazy. We'll just get the condition of the 8 surround tiles, add them together if within a certain range of, otherwise off, then have it update all. We'll just get the condition of 8 surround tiles, add them together within a certain range. A massive AND gate or something. Oh yeah, that, I think about it, yeah, that wouldn't actually be too difficult. Oh. No, that'll be really easy to do. Who's to say? Okay, that also links there. I'm gonna add a platform so I don't fall through to my death every time I come through here. Okay, so I'm gonna go maybe this far in. Okay, that links to there. Wait, what? That links to the other side? Okay. Yeah, no, that's just weird. Oh, and we just crashed. Out of nowhere. I think I'm trying to work out, because ever since I got my new monitor, I don't know, like my computer's been crashing randomly. But it's only on applications that are on my C drive. So I don't know if my C drive's buggy, or my power supply's buggy, or my GPU's buggy because of the new monitor. It's like impossible for me to debug. It's really, I don't know how to do it. I'm just kind of living with it right now, which I don't think is the best option. Because I can't even like export stuff on Premiere Pro anymore. It gives me like frame buffer errors and shit. Luckily I've just been fucking around since the last autosave, so didn't really lose much progress. Okay, so we're gonna go about here. I should probably be marking this stuff. What's a really bright block? Yeah, I guess beacons. No, they're kind of see-through though. Isn't pink glazed terracotta? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so that links. Cool. But not that one. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten rid of the terracotta before. Okay, don't worry. I'll learn. Okay. It's actually affecting quite a few portals, surprisingly. Like, it's about 1/20th, maybe, of the entire area, which kind of makes sense. I'm gonna try this one. And, okay. Pretty much narrowed it down. Whoops. So, that one I went through, so let's just test this middle one. Okay. So it's up to this portal, but if we go to the end... Ah, that makes things annoying. We could maybe draw... If we get a couple points, we might be able to make a circle radius kind of thing. So let's go over here to this block. Gotta be really careful not to upgrade them here. Okay. Also going through portals, I'm glad they made that quicker. I could... Oh, how weird would it be if I got the immersive portal mod on this? Should I get the immersive portal mod? Just see how like messed up it is. Hey mods, can you put a poll in chat? Just kidding, I don't have mods online right now. Oh, Spartan, you should be a mod actually, because you're a mod on my Discord. Okay, so that one links. It's very sporadic, like where these are linking. Back in 2010? Okay. Well, rip to that guy on Reddit. I don't think he claimed that he was the first to do it though. Okay, so we can like roughly make a circle-ish. I'll just get a couple more points. Okay, stop linking there. It's really annoying. Yeah. Probably there, and then like there. So everything within like this region, maybe even this one, should link to the bedrock. Yeah, okay, so that's linking. This guy literally used dirt as the block he placed redstone on. This a 2010 guy? Yeah, that's kind of a thing that they do. Back in the day. I think the first redstone computer was made, oh that was lucky, was made on like just grass blocks with redstone torches and dust. So I didn't think he had redstone repeaters, he just used redstone torches, like a double inverter as a repeater. A massive area that it's affecting, jeez. Okay. Maybe all the way out here even? Oh, look at that, it's like the corner block, it's kind of cool. Can't you just do the calcs for this instead of flying? I can't, because it's... The way they've linked is just like completely arbitrary. So, like these portals are kind of going to the closest one. I don't know. I don't know how you would do it. Because I'm going through a portal, like one of these, and it's sending me to like here, where it should be sending me to this portal, because that portal's the closest. So like, it's seemingly random, because I haven't properly set up the portals. Obviously, it would be like extremely difficult to set up all these portals properly. So I'm just getting a general idea. So I've got enough points here to make a circle. So like the center would roughly be, I don't know, here of radius. What would the radius be? Just guesstimating 36. Because I can like adjust it over time. How close is that? Oh, that was terrible. Oh, I meant 36 yards, which would be about 38 meters. So no, 56. Ish. Oh no, the tip's over here. Yeah, we need like another 12 blocks or so. Oh, it's like exactly 12 blocks. Okay, so pretty much like, kind of like this general area maybe. Nope. Oh, it's really elliptical, isn't it? Oh, wait. Wait. Now I have to go way further back. Yeah, this is a lot of guess and check, because I can't be bothered to do the... Wait. There is actually... I think I set up a portal here. The circle should actually be centered around the portal block in the nether. So I can do some calculations here to speed up this process. So let's maybe do that. They're very easy numbers to do. It's getting out my calculator. Okay. Whoop, 69. What? Here? Really? That's not what I... No, no, that doesn't compute. Maybe it does, okay. So that's where the portal should send you, here. Which is pretty much centered with the center of the farm, which is kind of convenient, I guess. So if we move this to us, drop the radius to 48. So, wait, where is this thing? Where do you guys see 69? Did I type? Wait, why do I not have command history? Did I log out recently? Oh, I crashed. Okay. So, this is the thing, it's not entirely accurate, but it's fine. Maybe. Actually, wait, this wouldn't include this at the very edge. That's why I'm confused, because that goes here. I guess you also have these portals to worry about. So let's grab the coordinates of this portal and we can create some circles, and where they overlap will be where there's conflict. So that is very juicy. Minus 72. Okay. So this is the other circle. But yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to get the radius though. Maybe it's how far they are apart in the nether. Or something. Yeah. You see, I kind of haven't learnt conics yet. Look how glitchy this interface is, like, bro. Could at least overlay. It's a good mod though. Don't get me wrong. Okay, oh, that's kind of tall. Yeah, how are you supposed to get the radius? If I go through here, it sends you... Yeah, it sends you to this block. But, like, the closest portal is the one in the corner. Like, bro. Actually, I think I know what to do here. So, we just have to take the midpoint between these two. So, yeah, guess I'll just get a nice block. Fine. So it's like 1, 2, 3... It's so scientific, by the way. Actually, this portal here would probably be closer, but I haven't even linked to this one here yet. If I go through here, I get sent up here, so you can't really like tell, because I always get sent to this top one because of the fact that they're height linked. Actually, wait, I can go through this portal. So you can't really do it from the nether to the overworld, but yeah, then you get sent to that. It's so weird. Highly unpredictable. So the difference between these is like goes this way, actually. How do you like measure the length? Because it's a diagonal using blocks. Yeah, I've just given up on school this term with lockdown. I tried last year. But even my teachers just don't have it in them anymore. Kind of fucked. Oh, if there's like what's a good way to like measure the distance here? I could maybe I know, armor stands. So you'd have an armor stand here, and then you can have an armor stand here. We don't even need the armor stands. What am I saying? Let's just get the block coordinates. Sorry, I'm opening up Desmos. So the block coordinates for this fella are -20, -3. We had that before. -20, -3. I'm not good with Desmos, okay, so just don't judge. Well, you're gonna judge, it's human nature to judge. But yeah. So we have that guy there, and then our other one is, how do I not remember this stuff? -9, -7. Tomorrow? Oh, dude, good luck. I thought they were statewide cancelled or something though. Or just postponed. So we just have to get the midpoint between them so we can use the midpoint formula, which I definitely remember. So we want -20, -9. Square that. Plus, yeah, -3, -7, sorry. Square that, and then put it all in brackets and square root. Okay, I guess it doesn't want to go in brackets, sure. So we have this circle. Look at this. My bad, dude. I can do parametrics and stuff, but that's mostly because of my tutor. Dude, my tutor is moving to like France to work on fusion reactors. It's so cool. Like inertial confinement. He gets to go to ITER and stuff. A bit jealous. Just a little bit jealous. Sorry, that's the distance formula. We want to get the midpoint. So we need to be taking the average. Why did I do it like that? I mean that might be useful. Probably not. Let's copy this over. So we're just taking the average of the 2 points. That's a bit more straightforward. I don't really need Desmos for this, it's just a nice interface. Minus 14.5. Minus 9 and 7 is just 8, okay. Sorry, I did not need Desmos for that at all. We're here. Well, your videos are coming up in my recommended a lot. No way. I mean, that's good. I've tried to target that a bit. Hold up. What have I done wrong here? Minus 20, minus 9. Those are the X coordinates, right? Should be like somewhere in here, really. Minus 14.5. Oh, I think I know what I've done. Let's just get rid of this. That's just stupid. It's minus 3 and minus 7. I was looking at minus 9 and minus 7. I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, so it's minus 14.5. And then minus 5. So yeah, that's the midpoint. There we go. So pretty much here. And then the radius of each circle would just be half the distance. Do we still have that on my clipboard? Hopefully. Oh man. There it is, okay. So if I'm not reading chat right now. This math's probably going to be for nothing, by the way. Must be from Encolly. Doesn't Western Sydney is like... Western Sydney's the center of the COVID cluster right now, though. You like can't even leave your home to do exercise. It's kind of ridiculous. Can you... Oh, you can paste. That's wonderful. Wonderful. Okay. So that is centered pretty nicely. Yeah, you can see that's kind of right there. Get a little gold block marker going. Why not? I want to add a similar shape to here. In the middle of all, yeah, that's... And what, you're going into school to do the trials, or are you doing the trials online? Which is really bad, because people are going to cheat, and then if you don't cheat, and you get an alright mark, but because everyone else cheats, your mark looks even worse, because it's like lower than everyone else's. Ridiculous. Okay, yeah, look at that god tier math on the Encollier channel. So how does this help us? It definitely helps in some way. I think I gotta translate this to the overworld though. So what are the coordinates again? There were these coordinates here. So we can multiply those by 8. We just set a portal here. No, that wouldn't help. Minus 116. And then what's the other coordinate? My memory is just gone. 5. Minus 5 here, so that's 40. Okay. Did I get rid of what was on my clipboard? What the hell? Okay. Right. So I guess I'll mark that. that block. And then over here, so what was the center of the block again? So we got to multiply some of this stuff by 8. So this is our distance. So we want half of that, which is that, and then we want to multiply that by 8. So we get that. So that's our new radius for the overworld. Will be that 0.9. I don't think the accuracy matters because it kind of rounds to the nearest block anyway. So we have radius, and then the center of each block would be just that times 8. So we'd have minus 160 minus 24. Okay. I think this should take me to the one on the outskirts. Yes, this is the one on the outskirts. I think I already have a circle set up here. If I'm not wrong. Yeah, so this circle here. So I want that to be 46.18, blah 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 blah. It's looking pretty cool. In the other circle, we want that to have this radius. And oh, look at that! They intersect, like, kind of ish. That's pretty cool. Is that a? Oh, it looked like a. Because of my FOV, it looked like a ellipse. Okay, so that's kind of the general area of effect, but I guarantee this will be for nothing because look at this. It links here, and this is closer to that than it is to that, and of course there's other portals. Like these are random. Like I was telling you, there's no point trying to calculate it because it's just freaking random. Like you just have to guess and check. It's mad dumb. Like this portal is literally closer to there, and what am I doing? But it's still decide. Oh, that's bad. No. Oh, one misclick. Like that portal was closer to these ones, but it decides to TP you to here. Who knows why? So this translates 1, 2, 3. Well, I can't count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I'm gonna copy and paste that circle like 8 times across. That's weird because that's on the very edge. And if I paste that every 8 blocks, let's see. So it's this one, right? No, you can't easily copy and paste the circles, can ya? Okay, that's kind of cursed. Okay, let's go. So I guess I'll just make another circle. So we want this one. That radius. And then the center, I guess. Nope, that's not what I wanted. 71. I should just memorize the coordinates instead of copy and pasting. Minus 55.5. Okay. So they should be one and the same. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? What did I just do? Oh, the height. Okay, okay, good. So we didn't lose that circle. Thank God. I think the radius is preserved, but that just got translated very far over. So what's that? 2.5 minus 55. So we want 71. Oh, that's right, because you can't really like get rid of the last digit for some reason. It glitches out. So yeah, okay, that's overlapping, cool. And then we want to move it. See if I got 56. So that moves pretty far over. So we want to move it 64 blocks over. So it'll be minus 55 plus 64. We get 9. Which is pretty much there. And yeah. And also imagine this would intersect and just be a straight line going this way, like on that side. So I don't get how, like, these portal blocks here were linking with that instead of in here. Oh, there's so many portals that got destroyed. Oh, there's a quick way to repair it, but the even quicker way would just not be retarded and break random blocks in the ceiling. Because yeah, it's slippery when wet. Okay, so luckily the portals are above snow layers, so I can just clone the snow layers up and then replace the snow layers with portals, and that should save some time. Sorry for all the math stuff before. Thought I was gonna save a bit of time there, but as always, it's for nothing. Okay. Can you put in chat the center and radius of circles in the nether and overworld and the points in the nether? Yeah. In chat. So what do you want? The center and radius of the circles in the nether. So I can give you the center. So -20, -3. That's 1 in the nether. And then -9, -7. So those are the ones in the nether. The -20, -3 one is the one where we want the creepers to come out of. And then the radius is that. That's the nether radius. And then if you want the overworld stuff, you can just multiply by 8. And then the point in the middle was -14.5 -5. That was like the midpoint. Very nice midpoint, actually. Okay, so back over here. -111, -29. So we clone it up like that, and then because we only want snow layers, we can go filtered snow. Yeah, just snow. So then we have snow layers, and then using the same set of coordinates. Get rid of all of that, actually. Fill that with portals. Axis. This is a 1 in 2 chance here. Snow. Oh fuck! I forgot to replace the add a Y level to it. Okay. Which means I gotta do the whole thing again. Yeah. Well, not the whole thing again. But yeah. Okay. So yeah, we gotta add a Y level, and we have our portals back. So pretty much good as new. Yeah, so I guess we can use this as like a general idea of where stuff is. But for example, this block, okay, this portal specifically, if you go this way, it's like, I don't know, 15 blocks. But then this way, you can easily see it's way longer. But it decides to link to the bedrock. Oh, it didn't. Okay, it changed its mind now. Brilliant. It's a very consistent game. Okay. Wonderful. What? Oh, I think I know why. Because, look, if I enter from the front side, it'll link to the bedrock. Okay, no. Because the coordinates are determined by where the player is, not where the portal is. So I thought if I enter from this side. Okay, now it sent me that. Why did it send me that? I don't know. Now, if I go inside this ring, I get sent to the bedrock. Yeah, so I think inside the ring is like guaranteed gonna get sent to the bedrock, no matter what. Now this area here with spawning potential, I guess. It looks like about like 1/30th of the farm's total spawning potential. And 1/30th of 900,000 is 30,000. So that's 30,000 creepers, not an hour, because it's spawning inefficiency. So we need 36,000, and it's about half as efficient. So we need an area, like, 3 times this size, pretty much. You didn't explain which number was which very well, and I didn't get all the numbers. Sorry. The top coordinates, so these ones, I should probably have annotated it, I reckon. Why is it not letting me select? Those were the nether portals. I'll put the coordinates in chat and then I'll show you in game, because that's probably the best way to do it. Okay, so the coordinates I just put in there, -20 and 3 is this nether portal. This is the one that we want to send the creepers to. -9 and 7 is the further, like, top right corner nether portal here, this one. And then the other nether portal is 8 blocks to the right, over here. So, you can, like, make a triangle if you want, using that. And then the distance between the center of this nether portal and the center of this other nether portal is that number 11.7046999, blah blah blah. And then the coordinates of the point that's directly in between the two is -14.5, -5. Definitely need to use mob heads in this farm. I don't know what for. I mean, I might be able to use mob heads to align the panda, because I might be using a panda in this farm. But I can't see another use for mob heads here, sorry. Oh, the non-sticky blocks. I mean, if mob heads gave out block updates to update this piston, sure. That'd be pretty cool. Only one of those numbers are the 4 I wanted. 4? What do you mean? I gave you everything you wanted. Can you put in chat the center and radius of the circles in the nether and overworld? The center of the circles is those coordinates. And if you want them in the overworld, you just times them by 8. Surely you can do that, right? Unless I'm missing something, which is highly likely. Are you good with those numbers, Green, or do you want more clarification? Not your display circles. The circle of portals. Like these portals. I don't know what you mean. I should probably turn this off so I don't have to respawn there every time. PC? Yeah, sure. I wish I could just find you in any old Discord server. Oh, a private voice call or just in a server somewhere? A server somewhere. Hello, hello.
Hello. So yeah, I was trying to. I have a Desmos thing open. I'll show you.
Yep.
What I've got. I'm trying to. I'm not looking at any particular point. I'm trying to calculate for all points at once.
Right.
So, what I have here is I have point. Okay, don't care about point definite. So, where's point L? They're on the same point. So I have point A, so this would be the portal in the nether which the creepers are coming out of.
Mm-hmm.
This is the point which all the other mobs are going to be coming out of. Oh no, I think this is the big, the center of those circles in the nether, so all the portals in the nether, that circle, this is the center of them, and this is the radius, and this is the portal above the bedrock that you had.
Yep.
And then this line here is basically the black points in the black are closer to this, and the points in here are closer to this. So all I have to do then is make another circle with the overworld points divided by 8 and overlap that, and like it'll be like here, and any like points beyond this line will go to this nether portal, while all the other ones will go to this. It's not a circle, it's hyperbola, I think, of sorts. It's a
like diagonal.
yeah. It's not a circle around this point. It's a strange hyperbola.
That makes a lot of sense because it like kind of stretched outwards in the overworld. It looked like it was a circle with a massive radius, but yeah.
Yeah. So as I said, I need the coordinates of the portal above the bedrock, the coordinates of the center of the circle of portals, the radius of the portals, and then I need the same for the overworld stuff.
Okay. So you want this portal? This one's pretty easy, right?
It's gonna be hard because of the stream delay.
Yeah. I guess you need the visual confirmation.
Yeah. So that one, that's the. So A is the -20, -3.
And then you want the center of this portal ring here, like all these portals combined.
Wait for the stream delay. But I think I know. Yeah. So all of them. Yes, the center of all those portals.
I think it's this middle one. I'm just gonna double check because I know this command block
You can...
is centered. Oh, that creep is gonna instantly blow up. I could measure it.
You just look into the command block to see the value.
It's relative.
Ah.
Yeah.
Then you could just get if it's relative, you should get the value of the command block.
I have to I have to subtract 3 green. That's a lot of work. Why is the creeper not spawning there? Check step. There we go. Okay, so it's this one. There we go. -2, -3. And the radius is a bit tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah,
About 7?
Yeah, 7. But on this side it's a bit short. I think it's only 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I was consistent. It's 7.
Okay. And on the overworld side?
Overworld side, yeah.
So what's the coordinates of...
Center block is here. -10, -22.
Let me just see which one you're at.
Welcome to the stream, Robo. Thanks for joining. Just doing some.
Okay, so that's the center of the big. That's the center of the big circle.
Yeah, it's the center of like the whole thing. Like that's the.
Yeah. So
that circle.
Yeah. So that's negative.
And I'm gonna have to.
It was -9, negative.
Did you get both? Sorry, I can go back. I have to double check this as well. -10, -22.
-10, -22. Yep.
And then the portal out here is minus. Wait, you want the radius, right? So
yeah, I also want the radius.
127. Oh, that's kind of perfect, isn't it?
127 radius.
Yeah.
Okay. And the portal on the edge.
That's undetermined, I think. Wait. That would just be the.
Oh, actually, I'm not sure if that matters too much. Hang on, let me just. Okay.
Because can't that just be the one in the nether, but times by 8?
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna. So x b
divided 8 actually.
b2 divided by 8, and b2 dot y divided by 8, and r2 divided by 8. What's your problem? Cannot access the coordinates of a number. Ah, okay, I need to do the... hang on.
Did you just like write all of that in a couple minutes?
I mean, I literally just did, like, I just made the circle point
Yeah.
formula for that. Point formula for the circle is
I guess,
literally
yeah.
from the distance minus the radius, and then I just did a less than. What's your problem here? So that's fine. B2, that's not fine. Maybe. You know what'd be easier? Just renaming this to D. No, that one doesn't matter. So just D, I guess, and that was fine. So D and D. What's your point? Negative. That's the overworld arena portals. That's the nether arena. Oh no, need to do. I'll just do a divide by 8 here, I guess. And radius 2 divided by 8. -3. What are we missing here then?
Well, that's a bit of lag.
If these numbers are correct, then all the mobs should be going to this circle here.
Like the nether portals are so inconsistent.
Okay. That's 7. So that's going to 9. So that's another. So that portal there is 11 port blocks over from the closest portal.
Yeah, like 11 and a bit. 11.7. Oh, which one are you talking about?
No, yeah, the portal on the bedrock is 11 blocks
No,
away.
sorry, it is 11 from the diagonal block, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A lot. Oh wait, what? No, sorry. Actually, yeah, no, yeah, it'll be 11 then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not 11.7, just 11.
I'm just confusing because this is, if you were to take the overworld farm and put it into the nether, if it's divided by 8, this is the overlap. And you can see even the very furthest point away in the overworld one is much closer to the edge of the nether as opposed to the one above the bedrock there.
So what's the purple ring representing?
So the purple ring is the overworld. If you were to put it through the nether, so like if you took the entire portal, like that area, divided it by 8. So I've divided its coordinates by 8 and its radius by 8. So that's the nether. That's the overworld technically with nether coordinates. this is the nether portals here, with the center there, and the nether one fits fully inside the overworld one, and the like this point here is still pretty close to that. Oh, wait. I think I just did it dumb. For x squared plus y squared equals r squared. There we go. There's the math we were missing.
Ah.
So here's your... there we go.
That's the overlap.
That's the overlap there. So because what you had there was a point here, and then like a point over here.
Right, so we can just get those points.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'll take...
Give me a sec.
hang on, I can get these exact values. That equals... Oh gosh, that's not... Because I need... Because this is already a... No, I can change this to be... Where that minus that equals 0. Yeah, so that's the radius. That's your overlap. It should be. Okay, does this overlap look about right on your end?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. So negative 15.5, negative 9.6, 15.5, negative 9.6 times 8 and times 8. So 120. So that should be values on one side.
Okay, so
And
minus 124. Minus 76.8.
15.6 times 8 and...
Oh my god,
4.
it's like right where the terracotta was.
Math.
That's math. That's so cool. Okay. But does it link up? Okay, so that's a couple mobs. If we go a couple over.
There's an easy way to calculate the area of this.
With that,
Yeah,
just
I can
integrate it, obviously. I don't know, I haven't done integration. I'm only in year 11, man, I don't know.
Yeah, because if I can just calculate the area of that, then I can calculate the percentage that this is compared to the rest of the farm.
Mm.
4 times 8, if we don't do that, there we go. Yeah, so on the other side, 94 and 32.
94, 32, okay. 94, any decimals? 94.2, very important.
Yeah.
Just seeing if this looks right.
It's basically 30. I just did it roughly.
Is it minus something? Like
It,
minus 94?
Yeah, minus 94.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just positive for the y value, the z value.
Yeah, sure.
Other way around. It's positive z, negative x.
Oh, it's screen door. This looks...
Why is that inside the farm? Oh, I did times 6, not times 8. Not minus 125 or minus 126. So you should go if you just went down to the
Oh, yeah.
edge.
That looks more like it. Okay, that links to the bedrock, which it... Yeah, that should, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And then if we go over here, I think that's still gonna link to the bedrock. Because portal's weird. If we go like really far. And that links to the HS. Worried about this. Can mini-HUD do hyperbolas?
This isn't a hyperbola. It's kind of a hyperbola. Let's see if I can.
The four main conic sections are circles, parabolas, ellipses, and hyperbolas.
Yeah, it's because it's usually like a point and a line, or between 2 points. This is a circle, so it's slightly different. You're between a point and a circle. You're kind of getting 1/2 of the between 2 lines. Yeah, so xy equals 2 plus.
We can make a hyperbola with or not? No, it's not a hyperbola, is it? I was gonna say I could get world edit and outline it using that.
Yeah, so I'll do the middle points. That's.
Is there any way you can like spawn in a beacon beam without having to make a actual beacon beam?
I don't think so.
Is that a full block now? Okay.
It's not an entity. It's more like a particle, but not. Yeah, so the middle part here is -14.5 times 8, -116.
And that's just the first coordinate.
Yeah, so it's the center line I'm going with. So -3 times 8, so that's -24. Should be
Yeah, that
about.
makes sense. Okay. So how does that stack up to the other terracotta? Did I get rid of the terracotta? Yeah, I got rid of it. Down.
Yeah, so test around there, see if the math is correct around that area, like a little bit before, a little bit after, see if it sends you to the correct places.
Okay, it sends me there, which is cool. But if I go further away, it still sends me there. So it's got like this kind of feathered region around it. Where it's sending me still to the bedrock. If I go like 6 blocks away. Okay. Interesting.
So it's roughly right?
Yeah. Like that's like the area that you've highlighted is guaranteed pretty much.
Yeah, because do you want any non-creepers going to the other portal?
Like this one.
Yeah, the one with the bedrock above it. Do you want any non-creepers going there?
Preferably not. I can make a sorter, but if I can get away with it, with not making a sorter, then I can. Yeah,
I thought so.
So like this one portal and then a launcher like right next to it to launch them into another portal or something. With cobwebs, be like a lot simpler.
Yeah, because you could because I'm guessing if you take this outline here, and in a sense, where's the black circle? That's not a circle. Yeah. So if you take this and then just have the creepers slightly beyond that, therefore that feathered range is still in range.
Mm.
Yeah. So you build the creepers up to like just a little bit past that range, and then yeah, then basically you get only creepers going to there.
Wow. Okay, so I guess the beacon's like constantly checking for a pyramid around it with blocks. That makes sense. Oh, okay, there we go.
Tick freeze?
Pardon?
Would tick freeze work to kind of keep a beacon?
Tick freeze.
Yeah.
Um,
Tick freeze and interaction updates false and just
false. I don't know. I didn't even know about interaction updates. What would that entail?
Yeah, so tick freeze and interaction updates false and just break the iron blocks. And then crash the game before untick freeze if the beacon beam is still there.
It's still there now. It's not too much of a problem, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. It's like glitching through the bottom a bit. 1 pixel. Okay, there's one more beacon to set up.
Do they activate with tick freeze on?
Probably not. I think it's like a global beacon clock or something. Oh no, the other one, yeah, the other one's reset. Oh, god damn it.
Doesn't really matter, you can just leave the iron underneath them.
No iron. You like my use of moss carpet to spawn proof?
Yeah, I feel like I guess just two more beacons to get like a 5 to get that rough curve, and then you can build an extra chunk or something.
Yeah. So do you want to like
around? Yeah, so I'll give you 2 more coordinates.
The only thing is this area, like this region that we've got, is pretty small. We need like 1/15 of the farm devoted to just creepers.
Yeah, that's why I see that add another chunk.
Yeah, I guess I could move the portal a bit closer then. Could you send me your Desmos graph after this, please?
Sure.
Thanks.
Why is G if I can do H? Oh, because I haven't actually set G, so just assume it's X. G equals 0. If I just around about 3, I guess. Okay, so let's go in 14.725. So negative 14.725, Oh, sorry, that times about 8. 8. So negative 117.80. 117. Yeah, that was a slight delay.
What's the first coordinate? 1 minus 116.
Yeah, you have it 117.8. Oh, no, and then Z is 0. This is just on the line.
Yeah, looks about right.
And then the other one. Same X. And then negative 6 times 8. Negative 48.
If I put
So
it
that
into
should
iron,
give
but
you,
yeah.
yeah, I should give you a rough idea of the curve.
Yeah. Yes, that's nice. Can fit like maybe 20 modules in here. I'm gonna try and work out this feather region.
Okay. Doesn't really matter if you just like go an extra chunk around that. That's why math always comes to the rescue.
Oh yeah.
Everything requires math. So just let yourself enjoy it. Because you're
I
gonna
do
need
enjoy
it.
it. It's really cool.
Because you're gonna need it.
It's like the language of the universe.
Yep. Just cleaning up. Okay. I'll save. I have to log in.
It's like about 10 extra blocks. The region.
Yeah, but that's why I said just go for chunk or something, which is 16.
No, I might get like other mobs. Oh wait.
No,
No,
you
I
have an
wouldn't
extra.
accidentally.
Yeah, because you're making an extra chunk
Yes,
of creeper
I want to make
modules.
more. I want to go. I
You-
want to go more.
you-
Yeah.
More creeper modules.
Well, that's good then. For some reason, I was thinking that if I add creeper modules like outside of the feather
You're just
region,
getting slightly more creepers in the actual farm, so slightly more creeper heads, but that's fine.
yeah, that's fine. I'm thinking if I should build this in like a desert or the plains, because in the desert you get less lag because there's less like baby zombies building up.
Do it in a mushroom island.
Mushroom heads. No, but like if you make it in a desert, then you don't get as many zombie heads, and people kind of want like an even amount. But like then the rates are worse and all that if you do it in a plains. I don't know. Because in a plains it's only 800k an hour, and then I can't have that clickbait 1 million an hour. You know, well, it's not clickbait, but it's a nicer number.
At least 3 heads an hour.
Okay, I gotta show you this. I've made another mob head farm, simplest mob head farm. This is how it started. So I want to make a mob head farm that you can kind of like grind on day 1. That's not it. Of course you got stream delay. And I think it got like 1 head of each type an hour. So it uses no observers or dispensers in like the main part. I think there's like 1 observer here.
So what are you using to delay the signal upwards? Just torch tower?
torch tower, and because of the way torch towers are, I've had to like space the platforms an extra block apart. So but like the height map's out the window because you got this massive chute which goes all the way up here. And then the mobs like get funneled up here. The creepers get sorted out. Like half the creepers get sorted out. So the advantage of having a shitty creeper sorting system that only sorts half of them is that the other half actually die and you can collect their heads. So the shittiness worked in my favor. And then a baby zombie sorter gets shot up here. Slowed down in the cobwebs, lightning rod naturally kills them because you're not gonna have a channeling trident on day one, but you will have copper. And then they get sent down here. Player lights them with flint and steel. And then they blow up down there. Kablooey. We'll use an ender chest here instead of water, now that I think about it.
Yeah. And again, these farms do rely on the fact that it's thunder.
Yep. So you have to like divide the rates. You have to multiply the rates by 0.9%. So it's very slow, indeed.
I mean, otherwise you only do get like 2 or 3 heads of thunderstorm if you just play it casually with a channeling trident.
Yeah. Do you like my spider sorter?
Yeah. I mean, at least at least the farm works as a general mob farm when it's not a thunderstorm anyway.
Yeah, it's better than like the turtle farm, where you're just getting useless scoots when it's not thunderstorming.
Yeah. And you could
purpose.
And then you could just work out a way to make it toggle to wither skeletons when it's not thunder.
Oh, that's a nice idea, actually. Yeah. Yeah, like the idea of getting 36,000 wither skulls an hour is pretty cool. But I don't think do you even get that many wither skeletons per hour?
I'm sure if you tried hard enough. I don't know.
Quad intersection.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Except with falling block.
Very true. I guess their will is not shown enough. I mean, you see them taking breaks. That's obviously showing they don't have a will. Who
There's
has
such
breaks? Yeah. Martin Zhang, yeah, I think because the closest, like the points in space which are equidistant to 2 points in space is a straight line. By having one of those points technically be larger, you kind of bend the line away from the bigger circle.
Right.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a hyperbola because like it's would have been a straight line, but it's bent at the intersection.
Can't you like define a hyperbola by like where the focus is? Like, what's that thing? Like you have the focus and then you have a line, and then like
that's a parabola.
Can't you like change the what is it? Like how do you define? What's the definition of a parabola? It's like a funny name for it. My teacher was telling me about this before. Of course, I forgot. It's like this special name for a line. I'm gonna open up Paint. I might jog your memory. So you have like a point, and then if you draw like you have like this parallel line here, and where there's like sets of equal lines, the point where they touch is a point on the parabola.
Yeah, the distance between a line, like the closest thing between a line and a point is a parabola.
It's like...
Yeah.
So what's like this line called? Do you know?
That's the. I just remembered the math, not the names.
Yeah. Agreed. Just the number stuff.
The important stuff.
The directrix. That's it.
That's it, yeah.
It's kind of a cool name, I guess. It's got an X in it.
It's got an X in it.
Oh,
so that's what DirectX 11 is.
Yeah, just add an X.
Where's the focus then? You're more quiet in a VC of someone than when you're talking to yourself.
Well pointed out. Almost like I'm introverted. Whoa.
Because the only times you've really been like that silent is when you've been in this VC.
Yeah, sorry.
It's okay. We've got 6 people watching, 1 me, so
Oh no,
5 others.
not the numbers.
But the numbers are numbers. The only acceptable letters are when they're used as numbers.
With variables and stuff. Yeah.
It's like the whole thing of like when like a little kid sees your mouth and there's letters and you go, what? Just like
When you see numbers.
when you see letters, like when like a little kid
Yeah. But then
looks
like,
at like your older brother's math homework and it has letters in it.
what the hell? Then like you only deal with letters as you progress.
Yeah, so like it's like like these negative numbers are hard. Like you have negatives, I have like letters. Like you have letter like you. I don't know. It just kind of prevents like you guys have numbers.
What?
You have numbers in your math. Yeah, integrals and like just bigger thing divided by another big set of things and
Surface integral, cough.
Yeah, have you ever like tried to read like some really big like research paper on some sort of like
Yeah, dreams cheating PDF.
obviously. No. No, like I watch like YouTuber 2-minute papers and
I've
like
looked at like university postgrad or undergrad papers, and they got some like quirky stuff in there.
you just like look and you go,
What?
and you just, what am I supposed to read?
Like, I kind of back myself in maths by being like, everything's subjective. If I just apply the right like formulas and stuff, I'm guaranteed to get the right answer. And I look at it, I'm like, what the hell? It may as well be like English or something. I just have no idea.
Yeah, it's like I remember in year 12 during an assessment. Oh, it might have been year 11. Oh, 12. Like I was doing this assessment. I was trying to look at how photon-based computers work. And like it took a while, but like it was just like so confusing. I kind of understood vaguely how the concepts would make it possible.
Photon computers.
Yeah.
Like for like
Instead of electrons. So like because you got electric computers now, which just like use like electrical gates. We're moving into quantum computers, which use the instead of just the electron, you use like the spin of an
yeah.
electron. Yeah, but this is one which would use photons to do calculations.
Using the spin again?
So you have two polarized lights at two specific wavelengths, and the way they intersect with each other and like pass through wavelength barriers, you can make I think it was a NAND gate. So there's so out of the four combinations of whether like so there's the two wavelengths, and either they're polarized vertically or horizontally for either of them, and only one of the four possibilities only has a negative outcome. So that's technically a NAND gate, and then you can just combine, and because you can make any gate with NAND gates,
yeah.
then you can make a fully functioning computer using photons. So
yeah, that doesn't sound as like efficient as electrons and stuff.
The difference is that light travels much faster than an electron.
Aren't electrons like 90% the speed of light or something?
Not when they're in a wire.
True. Yeah. Oh yeah, the metal part. Yes, yeah, you would have like you would have a faster computer, like on the scale of the photon, but then.
Yeah, it's still very it's only very recently new tech, but like it looks like it could have a potential. In a sense that because quantum computers, they process things very differently to our current computers, and they also need very cold temperatures, so they could be useful for doing different types of calculations. But if the photon computer stuff gains ground, it could be the new electric computers for our job. It's still very new, but I have based on what I've looked at, it could be yeah, it depends. Just
it's promising.
It feels I feel like if a lights computer can be built and proving better than electrical, they could be the new electrical computers and quantum, but they process differently. They could be better suited for different tasks. Like how there's the GPU and CPU. Technically, both of them can do both things. GPU can do processing of math and stuff, and the CPU can do graphics, but they're just not optimized for one or the other. You have two different cards to do different things. You could have two different types of computers to solve two different types of problems. That's the way I see it. If you get what I mean.
Yeah, I'm not too good at computer stuff, but get the general idea. What's the P on NP problem? Martin's talking about it in chat. Something about transistors.
2p or not 2p?
Oh, that's a good question. I was gonna go before I went, but my mum just cleaned the bathroom toilet, so I couldn't.
Polynomial / non-polynomial. How is that a problem?
search algorithms. Oh, yes.
Just use a linear search, obviously.
Cubic linear interpolation polynomial piecewise function search. That's what they use in replay mode.
That's just use the quick sort, because obviously it's quick.
Basically, whether all search algorithms can work in polynomial time. I don't know what that means. What's polynomial time?
Not non-polynomial time, is what I'm gathering here.
Yeah, I kind of came to that conclusion as well. But like, what's that then?
Not polynomial time.
We're in a bit of a circle here.
No, this is polynomial, not circle.
No, it's not. I'm talking about not polynomials here, like a circle.
Exponential time. Yes, because time does get faster the longer you age.
It feels like that. Especially during quarantine. Holy shit.
Yeah, I guess polynomials and stuff like time flies fast when you're having fun. Like that's when like the polynomial is like increasing. That's what it means, obviously.
To put it simply. It's basically like how many computations are necessary as your input size scales.
Like, is it similar to like the big O notation in a sense? Like,
Okay, I got a pretty big chungus area to
yeah,
sorry, I
big O
didn't say
notation.
chungus. I got a big area to put all the creeper modules in. It's pretty much just like a flat line. Because it's hard to make circles in Minecraft.
After everything we've done.
Yeah.
I feel betrayed.
No, it was really cool. And
I know. Listen.
it's shaped. Look, I cloned it in the sky. So, it's there for future.
Either O x to the n or O n to the x. Why not just O x to the x or O n to the n?
Oh, I don't know. Is that
No,
bread?
just have O x to the negative n. So the bigger the search parameters, the faster it is.
Yeah.
Just write the laws of physics. Don't discover them, invent them. Like how Newton invented gravity.
Exactly. I knew gravity. Yeah, someone that is Bread's Raid Farm music. He's kind of the inspiration behind this playlist.
X. Heroic says hi. How have you been? Heroics asks.
Which chat? Oh, text remember. Ah. Yeah, not too bad. Been productive, I guess. Nice of him. I feel bad because I'm not on the SMP, but I'm honestly not really a survival player. Like, I don't know. Oh yeah, because he can't hear me, can he? Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I was playing on the SMP until the big debate on the Nether Roof.
Yeah, what was
Because-
that about? Because you wanted to put bedrock back at the top.
Yeah, because like for over 6 months, the plan was to put the Nether Roof back.
And everyone knew that, and they
It
agreed
was
with
only the day I started placing bedrock back was when people started complaining. And one of my big reasons why I don't really like it's like, okay, if you hated the bedrock roof so much, you could have destroyed it years ago. It's been there for many years since the server been up, and no one complained about it. But now that it's gone and it's easy, you're complaining about it. Also, the fact that it took them until they started building it for them to complain. And the fact that Cheetah said that like it wasn't obvious that the bedrock was part of the design, despite the fact that like one of the main reasons for us designing it like that was because there was going to be a bedrock roof.
Why do you want the bedrock though instead of like black glass? Like I know you agreed to do the bedrock. Like black glass kind of makes the area feel like more open. I mean, I guess I get the idea of like the flex of resealing it with bedrock. But I'm sure we can flex in other ways or something.
It's just because we know when that no other server has had the opportunity to like reseal it back up again, and because no one was complaining about the bedrock roof before, they shouldn't complain about it after.
Yeah, sadly, people have like a change of heart.
Yeah, and most of the people who complain are people who don't even play on the SMP,
yeah.
which is one of the big reasons Heroics has been like complaining in the suggestions.
Yeah, he wants a roll call.
He wants an SMP role so that only people who actually play on the SMP have a vote in what happens on the SMP.
I get the idea. I think that people who play should like get more of a preference, I guess, more of a weighting.
And if I get that, but also like if people were waiting for 1.16, they could be, you know, designing things for 1.16 yet in the 1.16 CMP.
I'm doing that.
I know that you're one of the only ones who actually are actually looking forward to 1.16.
Chaotic Wolf, I think. Well.
Yeah. Like you don't need to wait for the SMP to be in 1.16 before you start designing things in 1.16.
Like, I don't think I'm gonna finish my Encore NTF before we update. Like, even if it does get finished, we can prepare the perimeter and stuff for it. It's like you can start designing stuff now. Like there's nothing stopping you, except your own will, I guess. And then you have the whole thing of like not forcing people to do stuff, which is completely understandable.
Yeah, it's just such a mess. Have you made sure that these do tile like that properly?
I just realized I've tiled them the wrong way. I'm meant to tile them like in the Z direction, and then just like copy it over with a bit of offset. But I'm still trying to tile it sideways because I can't multitask.
Don't multitask, then just switch between tasks very quickly, because that's how.
I just stop the conversation and just like do this, and then when I start talking, I'll stare at a wall.
Switch between tasks very quickly, because that's how a computer does it. unless is using multi-threads.
Yeah.
Then it's like sending tasks to your friends to do, and then you receive the results back. And then you run into race conditions.
Which conditions?
Race conditions where, like, say you have two threads which take a variable, add one to it, and then put that variable back.
Mhm.
If you have two threads running at the same time, they could both take it, they both add one, and they both put it back. So you have, and in the end process, it only got updated by one instead of by two.
Right. So you can't really like solve them next to each other.
One.
You have to do it simultaneously.
One further back, by the way.
Yeah, it was rotated the wrong way.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay. So you have so x equals x plus 1, and then you have, if you just run in series, you have x equals x plus 1, 1 plus 1 is 2, x equals x plus 1, you run it again, 1 plus 2 is 3. If you have multi-threads, the value of x is 1. The first thread gets the value of x as 1, the second thread gets the value of x as 1, the first thread puts the value back as 2, the second thread puts the value back as 2.
Sorry, I was multitasking.
No, Martin, the bedrock roof would have been at 127 flush with the rest of the bedrock roof. Because if you were inside the area, you would have a flush Y0 bedrock and a flush Y127 bedrock, and then you have 126 tall perimeter wall around it. I don't need to share my.
I think Hurix is starting a YouTube channel.
I mean, he does music.
Yeah, I saw some of his songs. Like, there are a couple that I thought were, you know, like.
I mean,
NCS
I use his songs in my videos because.
Yeah. I should do that actually.
With the whole thing of copyrights and everything, like, it's just.
Yeah. I'm gonna get so many strikes on this video because I've just made a new playlist and I didn't check for copyright because it's on Spotify. Like, there's no easy way to tell if something's like licensed or not. It's really annoying.
Yeah, the only one of my video has a copyright claim, and that's the one where I do the Bad Apple in Minecraft. That's because I used the song Bad Apple.
God. So it's like pig step in a video. Apparently that's.
Yeah, pig step you can get copyright claimed.
Yeah.
That is so dumb.
What? I don't know why Mojang didn't sort that out.
It's not even one of the good discs. It's this, at least for me, it's the second worst disc, apart from 11 and 13.
Like, worst sounding, like lore-wise. So 13.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like just as music. I mean, in terms of music, in terms of music, pig step I find the second worst. If you don't consider 11 and 13, I find Mellow High to be the worst, and then pig step.
I think I know which one Melody is.
It's
oh
like
yeah,
it's the waltz one.
Doesn't it get better like halfway through? Or is that cat?
Ward starts off like static in a sense, but it does. The second half is better.
Yeah. Have I put this at the wrong Y level? I have. Oh no.
The only reason I know these is because I listen to these a lot while on the RL Craft server.
like in game, because, like get the discs or on Spotify or something.
In game, because you can. In Minecraft, only Cat and 13 are the only discs you can just get in chests and stuff. In RLCraft, there's all but 2 of the discs you can get out of chests.
Oh, that's a lot more.
So I had like at least like 5 of all the discs you could get at least. I besides that you can, and I was just chucking the rest out. I was just like so many discs because I completed the game basically, but almost no one else played because
It's really hard. I couldn't even get like wood or anything.
no, once you like this, like I would have helped with the start if other people were bothered to even log on though.
That's hard, man. I don't know.
Like, one of the Patreons got to like a kind of middle ground. Then the next was like Heroics and Yuri got so far, and then everyone else just gave up at like wood basically. I'm like, really? Even though I'm like fully built, like I would go back onto the server and play if other people would play. But no. Okay, one thing you have to remember also is the fact that you don't have as many spawning spots for creepers as you do for the rest of the farm.
Yeah, it's like 50% as efficient. Which also isn't too good. Yeah, they don't tile too well next to each other, like side by side, because of this annoying piston.
What annoying piston?
Oh, this one here, like on the edge. I don't want to risk putting a tripwire hook here, like, because it might.
Couldn't you just put it under?
Like this piston here? What do you mean?
Instead of having it next to, you could have put under. Oh, you still need the tripwire hook though.
Yeah.
So it doesn't. So the piston itself isn't the problem. It's the tripwire hook. Someone says mirror it to tile.
Yeah, you can mirror it to tile on this side, but this other side. Oh yes, this other side you can do it. Cool. Thanks for reminding me. Okay. Yeah. That's cool. Now, this is a problem. I think this is why I was a bit edgy about mirroring it. So we got all melons here. Oh, look at that. That's like perfect. What? It like just fits. Cool.
In terms of mirroring, that you could mirror on the x-axis or the z-axis.
True.
You can you could have mirrored that one block closer. You could have had it one block closer, I think.
This here.
Like those two like lines. Because in the mid. Oh no, okay, no, it's pistons underneath. Okay, that's my bad. That's fine.
That's fine. Yeah.
I just saw the redstone blocks and glass and.
Oh, that looks like a problem though.
What does?
This here. How did I not see this? It's like this is one module. This is another module. Ah.
Ah, I see the problem.
How did I not pick that up? What? Wait, but on this side it's. Oh no, it's a problem on that side. Okay, brilliant. Let's go back to this module. Because I think I can change the location of this piston. So what is a that?
So you're gonna have to break all of that that you've just done.
I've spent more time breaking other stuff before. Like one time I copy and pasted a whole circle of these, but it was the wrong module. So I had to like redo it all. That was fun. Okay, so I think that's what we have on that side. So this piston here, I mean, we've got a bit of leeway here because we're not at push limit. We can like kind of move it out of the way. We can't just move it there. Let's be pushed down a bit. If I can move it there, obviously that's going to have to be replaced with melons.
That's gonna collect the iron there.
This one, yeah, I was just going to replace it with melons. And then the redstone block, that can just be like, lever. No, it's going to QC that. Is there anything on that side? Yeah, I can have it there, maybe. No, it's got a piston there. They're gonna power this stuff.
Underneath?
It's Y0 underneath.
Not in 117. It's Y negative 1.
What, is it really Y-1? No.
It goes down to Y negative 64.
That's 118 then.
Just 118, yeah. I'm just
Yeah.
back at 1.17 snap, like middle snapshots.
Oh yeah, it's like the skulk sensor. I'm still waiting for the King B-Dog showcase. How is that happening?
I'm still waiting for that. I'm still waiting for that bug report.
Oh yeah. It's got 15 votes on it. It's not gonna get touched until they start like redoing the skulk sensor. It actually got confirmed like by a mod, which is really cool. It wasn't just resolved as a duplicate or working as intended.
No, didn't the mod just fix up the wording and
yeah,
stuff?
it said confirmed though.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually though, how are we gonna power this dust? Like, why is this so hard? Because we can't have anything there, because there's a piston here.
Do a budded lightning rod.
I thought of that, but like the lightning rod. Where could you put it though? If like it's just gonna power the pistons and stuff. Is there another spot I can put this dust maybe?
Okay, so what does that back dust do?
This one. Or that one. This one probably. This one, it pretty much, you need a signal decrement of like 1, so this can go up to 15.
Up, like it's just, is it like just update the piston or something?
No, this is only here, so it can go down by 1 signal strength to 14. So when this moves across, it changes signal strength, which then updates that, and also redirects. So if it was like directly powered, like that, even though it redirects, it doesn't change power levels, it doesn't update, kind of thing.
Okay. So you need it's a redirection, but you also need an update. Okay.
Yes.
Budded observer. No, that still moves, movable.
It's gotta be like that. you have a comparative signal strength.
Okay,
something.
I have an idea.
Yeah.
So go to the other module. So there's the one in front of the one in front of it, just so you can get like both sides. Place a hopper next to the piston, and then a powered lever on top of the hopper. Oh, no, it doesn't even need a hopper because it's no slime. So just place a non-solid, let's say glass,
Yeah.
and then place a lever on top of that glass.
Yeah.
Waiting for stream delay.
That's gonna QC the piston.
No,
No.
because it's glass. Oh, true. Oh no, I'm used to. No, I'm used to dust. No, yeah, because I know you can put dust there if it doesn't point next to it.
Thinking of a comparator. Yeah, okay, I was gonna go with the comparator, but then you need a tile entity to get a signal. So I was wondering if there was a tile entity that could give like 15
Cake.
signal strength.
Oh no, cake still.
End portal frames. I think it's
No. You only want a signal strength for 14 if I have a comparator there. So you
15. Okay, cake.
Cake, yeah, cake gives
Cake
14.
Yes, I used for cake. Yes. I had to use for cake before in a staircase. So I was trying to make creepers walk up a staircase that went like a y equals x staircase, if you know what I mean. And I'm like, oh, how can I do this? So they walk up like that, but you can just use
why
stairs.
did you replace the repeater? Well, why did you replace the comparator of cake?
Oh, I haven't finished that circuit yet. I was just saying.
Yeah, the comparator was in the right place. You just placed the cake behind it. So you can put like and then put cake behind it in a solid porting block. Yep, that should work.
Yeah. So that's good, because before in this farm I wanted to push creepers up a staircase. So I was using cake like this. But you can just use stairs. That's really loud, that music. So that's kind of dumb. But I just really want to use cake. So it makes a return. That's really cool. That's so cool. I wonder if I can just quickly fix that now without having to break everything.
Yeah, also probably make all the blocks like the same rather than having like redstone block under one and slime under the other and stuff.
Yeah. This would be like that cake.
It'd honestly be easier just to.
Oh, it's gonna work out which things
No,
I gotta
that block there needs to be dust.
Sorry.
Yeah, because you moved all the pistons over by one, remember?
And then solid block there. So like that.
Because you remember you moved all the pistons over because you weren't at push limit. You're probably better off just destroying all that and replacing it.
No, this is correct though, right?
No, you moved the pistons over. I think. Go back.
Quickly test it.
Go back to the testing area.
Okay.
Yeah, you moved the pistons pointing upwards over by one.
I think I might have. Oh, this is gonna be a non. Oh yeah, it's a melon. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's
You got a piece of glass that.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. So does this work? No, I gotta add an activation thing here. Actually, I think that piston can just be where it was before, right? Not a problem. Okay, and then we want to turn this piston on, but it'll be good if we can get away with having, we don't want a piston on the edge here, because then it's like
Okay, so add on. So if you said that was Y0, then you can't place it.
Yeah. I'm gonna
That's-
try
that-
2 game ticks of delay again. I don't think it works.
because of the comparator, or
Oh, because it wasn't connected. Because of what, sorry?
never mind.
Okay.
It's not connected. That would help.
Well, how bad's the stream delay? I thought I had it on low or
It's
something.
it's a few seconds. Probably close to like 10 or something. I don't know. Hang on. I'll unmute the site. Say something and I'll count. Or I'll just count myself.
What's happening? This actually works though. It's just the repeater. And that gets rid of pistons, like a whole piston, and makes it smaller and easier to tile. And I didn't do this before because it didn't look like it works. Like, this is better in every way. It's 1 game tick less delay, it's 1 less piston, it's easier to tile.
It's about 9 seconds of delay.
9 seconds. Wow.
Before
This looks so cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, how's the creeper like it just doesn't look like the creeper's gonna make it, but they do. 6, 7.
look at piston bolts. The piston like they fire before them.
6 game tick lifetime. Somehow, this circuit, which is side Upaccel, only has 1 game tick more delay than this one. Oh no, this one's 4 game tick. I forgot because I tested it. It was 5, but it was 1 game tick user delay. Still though, 2 game ticks. That's reasonable, I guess. Not as impressive now that I say it. Oh. Okay, wipe all this hard work, which was actually kind of easy. No blocks are filled. Oh. Hey, what's that? No, I don't want to accidentally delete something important. Oh well. Oh, I did delete something.
I think one thing they option if you have
You were cutting
set
out. What did you say, sir?
I think instead of what you have to do like the bottom left corner block in a clone, you should be have an option to kind of, if you do position 1, position 2, then the position 3 is relative to position 1. Just so you don't need to worry about like direction.
Oh yeah. I'm glad that someone told me about like the F3 trick where you like align it so it's kind of facing all towards you.
Yeah, I just look for the lower numbers and just figure out which ones I need to subtract 9 or something off, depending on what it is. But sometimes that's if it's close proximity. Sometimes it's annoying.
Yeah, I gotta make sure this.
At least now I know about replace move.
I don't know about Lightmatica.
Yeah, because beforehand I was like, if I wanted to move something over by 1 block, because I usually get the collision, I had to clone the entire thing up by like 100 blocks, and then clone it back down 100 blocks by 1 over.
No.
Fun times.
I was making this command block computer in like 2016, and I didn't know that you could copy and paste in the command line interface. So I was manually writing down the coordinates in Notepad, like digit for digit, instead of just doing Control A, Control C, or whatever.
I mean, recently been doing some work on another server that I've become operator of, and like
Congrats.
someone made a chair like out of beacons. One of the admins made like admins made it. Here's Kramer made a chair out of beacons, because he could, but it got removed. So I'm like, fine, I'm gonna do my own. However, all the beacons are just armor stands, invisible armor stands wearing beacons.
So you couldn't get rid of them with fill.
So technically, that there's no, it's not made out of any blocks.
Yeah.
Like it just technically doesn't exist. But like I made it. It took a while, but I realized you could also make it so that you couldn't take the beacon off the head of the armor stand. So now you can't you can't break it with left click. You can't break it with right click. So the only way to break it is by the only way to break it is by modifying the NBT data to make it not invisible, which I'm not too sure if those other people know how to do. And then I made it better by then adding an invulnerable resistance 5 invisible donkey with no AI riding an invisible armor stand in the right position so I can sit in the chair.
Such a troll.
And it's like I can click the chair and I can sit in the chair and it looks like I'm sitting in the chair. There's no like minecart or boat or like pig like saddle in sight. It just looks like it's straight up sit in the chair. And because there's a donkey, it also has an inventory, so it's
Yeah,
because it's invulnerable and resistance 5, like you can't really damage it. So the only way to kill that is also with like a command, like to make it, something. But like a splash potion of health 125 is the only way I know how to kill it. I think
splash potion of health.
Splash potion of health 125, instant health 125. That's how you can kill creative players. It basically just kills anything. That's the only thing I've found that can kill it. Yeah, so it's also even more funny because because it's a server with bucket plugins and stuff. The /kill command doesn't work like vanilla. It only works on players. You can't use it on entities.
Oh, you can't do like kill at A type.
Yeah.
Surely you just like void the donkey. Oh no, it's got no AI, right? So
yeah.
God.
It's the most indestructible chair, even to like the owners of the server. They can barely do anything to it, unless they know the intricate commands of how to get like edit its NBT data.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh gosh. It's funny though because when an armor stand wears a block, that block is only 0.625 but like of a block.
Mm-hmm.
So when you sit in it, you almost look 2 blocks wide. So like you look because you compare, because it's separate to the rest of the block, it's just in the air. It you compare the player and sit in it to what they normally think a player is compared to blocks, and it makes that player look like big.
Really big, yeah. Can you hear the song playing now?
I have the
Stream
YouTube.
muted?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like one of the really nice ones. It helps me get to sleep. Like I have this rain playing sound effect, which is which goes for like 10 hours, and then I've like mixed in like the most relaxing Minecraft songs, so like beginning to mutation, sub with a lullaby, stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
and get to sleep in like 10 minutes. It's kind of broken. I've found a shortcut. So I can like go to bed really late, and then I just also I start going to bed really late, and then I just sleep.
Or just be like me, go to bed really late, just start watching YouTube, and then go, it's too late to go to bed, and just stay up till the next day.
Too late to go to bed.
It's too late, as in it's like 5, 6 a.m. and you go, I'll just stay up for the next day. And honestly, I felt better that day than most of the other days where I do go to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, some days I get like 10 hours of sleep and I wake up, my eyes are just aching, and it's really annoying. It's like I went to bed early, I did all the right things, but to no
It
avail.
looks like you can tile it one closer.
Oh, I'm trying to work out what's going on here.
Everything
This
looked
looks-
fine.
It looks too fine to be true. I was gonna tile it this way. Or what if the cakes overlap? So you have two comparators reading from the same cake. That would be pretty clean. Alright.
No, but that looks fine. Like it doesn't.
Like, look at this though. That looks a lot better, right? And then this fits. Well, it doesn't fit. Actually, I can make that fit. Oh,
That
okay.
also looks like if it tiles both ways.
I flipped it off. How'd that break everything? Yeah, it tiles both ways. I was saying this one looks really nice because it's symmetrical, and the like two comparators are reading from the same cake. You know what I mean?
However, if you flip it, how does the other side tile?
Why is there a redstone block there?
As I said, because you didn't break the redstone block there. I told you should probably make all the blocks the
I can
same.
run one command though and fix it, so I'm not.
I know, but like, I told you should probably make the blocks the same.
Oh no! How did I not see that? What? That's not good. Okay. This is why stuff takes like 7 months to do.
Just don't make mistakes in the future.
I'll just work on not making mistakes.
I spent 1/3 of my life on sleep instead of designing end world water cannons, so sleep equals not pog. Yeah, just replace your batteries.
Yeah. Oh, good. The portals didn't die. Kind of lucky. But this is I don't even know what the Lightmatica's schematic file thing's called. I just name it random stuff.
Yeah, and then there's a question of how possible would it to build this in survival.
This exact farm. That's. I just loaded the entire farm. This is how terribly I name my Lightmatics. I wanted to make one module. Just like paste in one or two modules, and I selected the schematic that has the entire farm.
No, that's not as bad as when I was trying to just download a note block version, like a note block for the 9 cat.
Yeah.
The first person I came across, they had it as a Lightmatic. Well, actually, it says a schematic. But instead of just taking a schematic of the necessary part, they turned their entire world download into a schematic. And it wasn't a void world, it was like a natural generated world with just like 64 tall like mountains. So it was like, oh my gosh. I just saw a little bit of it.
Yeah.
And then my game crashed. And I'm like, right.
Did you not like try to open up the schematic, like just?
It basically tried to open up an entire world file as a schematic, overlaying the world I was already in.
Wow.
And I'm like, this. Yeah, no wonder why it crashed my game. Yeah, and then and then separately, because that was big, there's also, and then there was a whole thing, like, I tried to take it's not even a schematic, but my bad apple, when fully loaded, it struggles to open. Like I don't. It can barely open the game. Like it takes. Yeah, like I have to load a version of that world file, which all the chests are empty, and then use a data pack to fill all the chests like in parts to not lag the game. just because there was so much data in the
Yeah.
chests, like
It just like spiked when you tried to paste it in.
because at least in a mass storage system, or like each set of chests is very easily like shrunken down to sort of space because it's all the same block and stuff. But because it's data and like naturally, I had to like it has to be constantly swapping between it is like all the blocks, and it's just like like for the sake of the command to place it, I used ice and bows because they're both only 3 letters long, and one's stackable, one's not non-stackable. But even then,
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
But hey, at least, and I couldn't even run it in real time just because of how big it was. But hey, at least it got the video in the end.
Yeah, it turned out not too bad.
And it also turned out to be one of my least watched videos, despite the project I put the most work into.
You're gonna notice that a lot on YouTube. Like the most recent edit I did, I put like 50 hours just into the editing, and it's like my least performing video in a while.
Like I opened up my channels, like the Bad Apple and but it's Minecraft. It has 326 views. That's the second least watch. The most watch is the explanation for that, like based on explanation for that, and the 9K, which 193, and then like the video where like I like the worst clock, like a 38-second video of like just a very short build and watching the clock, which is random, like the with the hopper the hopper minecart, like the chest minecarts, that's 493, and the one where the tunnel failure video where like I died to a creeper is 440. Just like
the shit posts just reign
also,
supreme.
No, but that's like 440. That's still only like not even 1/10 of my very first video of almost 5,000.
What was your first one?
The revolving door.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that
was like actually revolutionary.
That's almost at 5,000. This next most watched video is the storage door, the zipper door, at almost 3,000. Yeah, then the typewriter is 400. 9cat is almost 1,000. Then 326, and just goes down. It's just like like I have the clock tower. I actually had to completely redesign that clock tower anyway, because the server which I was building it for, pistons didn't work.
Oh, yuck. Why'd you disable pistons?
It's to do with like the world guard thing to prevent players from placing blocks and stuff. Yeah, that also affect the pistons. They can extend and retract as long as they're not pushing or pulling any other blocks, which makes their usefulness
not completely zero though.
Yeah, so I can actually technically make a 2x2 piston door as long as the door is made out of the actual piston heads.
Yeah.
and just because of the way that piston's head, you can actually fly if they're the same way, the 4 heads have to be facing a different direction. So it has to be like a shutter close. But it works.
Does it job.
Yeah. But yeah, I had to completely redesign because there was 16 pistons I had to take out. But I did get it done, so it is also. I also now have a design which is completely pistonless. But yeah, and then after all that, they decided to make the daylight cycle not a full daylight cycle.
So the clock tower just wasn't accurate.
Once it starts to reach nighttime, it just sets a day again, so it's not even in sync. It's just like, really? After all that?
Yeah, it's a bummer.
But at least I now have a clock tower, which is an upside.
Yay.
But yeah, at least this has also got to be got me to work a bit more with commands and stuff. So the tools rather than the outcome.
Yeah, the journey rather than the destination.
Mm.
What do you think of Psy Blitz?
I haven't looked at it at all.
Not at all. Oh yeah.
What do you think?
It's a not bad idea. Show off to casuals. While
Yeah.
also building some exotic farms. If they really want to harvest everything.
Yeah, I just wish Prototech was more active.
Yeah, it makes me feel kind of bad inside when I see their community.
Yes. Like, part of me, I want to become a Cycraft member, not even just for the sake of being like a Cycraft member, but just to join an
Yeah, like
active.
methods is it's just like
Yeah.
really nice to talk to and stuff.
Yeah, I'm also a Wave Tech member, but I've barely done anything for them. Like I helped with the floor placer, and then basically I've just been using their CMP to design a few things. I haven't really done too much for the actual server. Yeah, I don't even really watch El Mango.
I mean, it's kind of useful for like updates and stuff. Yeah, did you see that string?
Yeah, I did see that string.
What? That was hand placed. I don't know why they didn't update. It's just weird. Okay, I probably haven't rebuilt this correctly. But yeah, that's like 20 minutes just lost because I didn't use Matica properly. Okay, see if we can do that again.
Man, do you know, at least this is not the whole thing of my bad apple where if something went wrong, you basically had to do a whole save, exit the world, export, save, and then reopen it and do stuff again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was a big project.
Why can't my server crash reliably? I already spent 2 days trying to figure that out.
Just ask some 2B2T person. I'm sure
Yeah.
they would know something.
A medic lock or something.
Back when stuff just firing a dispenser with a shulker box in it at the world height.
Crash.
Something like that.
Yeah. Block 256. Oh, see ya, Martin.
Or Y0
Thanks for
pointing downwards. But that's harder to place.
Yeah.
As you not only one have to break bedrock, but two also place a downwards facing piston.
Tweakeroo.
Without trickery.
Ooh.
It is possible, when I was building the World Eater to for the Nether Hub, we had to place a downwards facing piston at the lowest level of the.
Did you use trapdoors?
Yeah, so you place a trapdoor and then you go into a Lytra mode under a block, and then from there you can place up against another block.
Yeah, I think that's the trick you do in Skyblock or something, if you don't have water.
Yeah, you use trapdoor. Yeah, it's difficult, but it's possible. And this was one point 12 though, so we didn't have crawling, so like it's bugged crawling when you're in Elytra mode under a block.
Oh yeah. It's really nice, all the quality of life features they added in 1.14. Like, I guess the new textures and crawling and stuff.
At least we have fireworks as opposed to, want to get around? Here's a punch 2 bow.
Yeah.
Oh no, back before then, want to get around? Here's a horse.
I kind of stopped playing it like 1.9, 1.8, and then picked it back up again early 2019, I think.
Yeah, I got the game in like the Redstone update. I played up until about 110 and then got back at 113, 14.
Missed a lot. 110, 111. Jack shit came out.
when I watched like a you know that like main thing where like Ace Attorney, where they like the animated like lawyer place thing. Yeah, they had one for like what like a custom one for like what's the worst Minecraft update. And the 1.10 was so bad that they forgot to even mention it.
Oh, no.
Because it was literally it wasn't like oh, I made it for that. It was it was an online discussion that happened and I just converted into Ace Attorney, and like it was just like 1.10 is so like it's so forgettable that they forgot to even mention it as part of what the like worst updates.
That's how bad it is.
Yeah. But yeah.
I think Panda was that not the Panda. The polar bear that was added in 110, right? Don't even know. 1.10 update.
I think polar bears, strays.
Frostburn.
Pardon?
It was a Frostburn update.
Yeah.
You think like for 1.10, like when you're going to double digits or triple digits, I guess.
Yeah, 1.9. That's the big update. Also known as the controversial update.
Yeah.
And then the new like the combat snapshots.
Yeah, at least Jeb's in charge of those, taking in lots of feedback.
Yeah. But it's gonna be like learning kind of a new system again.
Yeah, these new modules look really cool from above. Like the other ones are kind of lame because it's just parallel lines of snow. This one is like melons, cakes. I think that is all. Hopefully that's enough modules. Fingers crossed. Okay, so I guess I can just set it to nighttime and I don't have to worry about a roof for now. Wait, is Jack online? No, Jack logged off. That's a shame.
There's only two watching, one's me, so there's only one other person watching. But me, it's...
Oh, I mean on the server. The single player world I'm on. Yeah, Jack's in New Zealand though, so like time for him is even more forwards.
Yeah.
Okay, moment of truth, I guess. I mean, I'm only seeing creepers, and oh crap, I forgot to massive build up of mobs because I forgot to turn this on. Jesus. I've had this running, where I forgot to turn that on, but I've been in the overworld. so it just built up with mobs, and my game went to like 400
Yeah,
MSBT.
I was there when that
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah, I was building this on the Prototech CMP, like the next gen one. I think I crashed it like a couple of times. It just timed out. This is so cool, like how they just die straight away. That's really satisfying. Except for the witch takes 2 shots if it's like on the very edge.
Mine's belly mode. Just, oh yeah, I see that one.
Yeah.
It's a stream delay. There's no more creepers coming out of that portal though.
I guess I can just do that. Oh, okay. And it's gone.
Yeah, there's barely any creepers coming out.
Oh, we got one. That's something, I guess. Oh, I think I know why. Let me check the light levels. You can't check light levels when wait, maybe if I turn carpet. What's it called? No clip.
Yeah, creative no clip.
Oh no, okay, it's still not letting me. You have to be on the ground to test it. But there's string on the ground. Okay, so it's 0 there, so that's good. Well, it's not good, because if it was... Oh wait, these are all toggled forward. Oh, okay, I know why. Because of the redstone block drama. Remember I said I could fix it all in a single command, but I never did that.
That would help.
Yeah, and also sort of creepers falling down right now. Probably got to do with these redstone blocks, I imagine.
Probably. Because they're not being pushed upward. No, they're running into the slime. Because remember you had a few at the beginning and then it kind of died. That's because they started getting activated.
Oh,
and now...
hope they didn't jam anything.
If you turn on fill updates when you do this command.
Okay, I'll be a bit late for that.
Stupid stream delay.
Carpet fill updates, true.
Fun.
It's fine, I can go like this. And go...
Just set them... Set it all to glass and then back to white stained glass or something.
There we go, that reset them. Oh, satisfying. The fun farm. Blue stained glass. This can go on Nembom's Fun Farm series. Okay, hopefully we have a little bit more.
Hopefully.
One. Not promising. Carpet fill updates, false again. Okay, what is actually going on here? Oh, difficulty, peaceful. I think that was...
Move the portal back to where it was before.
I will in a sec. Some of these are activating, to be fair. So weird, even if I like moved it this close last time, all the mobs would like flood to that one spot. Because it's just closer. I don't know what's going on. That's right there. I just broke 2 whatever.
Just watch from underneath to see how often they activate. Oh, they also have more. Maybe when.
What is? Oh no. Okay, I see. Oh, I don't know. Pick this up.
All the blocks are pushed down.
Yeah, cause look, this iron block.
Yes, I see.
I forgot to replace that with a melon. No.
No, it's not even a melon. Oh, it needs to be a melon there. Is it one melon on the other one? Like on the one behind you?
Nope, neither of them.
Because that's all the blocks on that level, you could probably just run another fill command.
Some of them have been pushed back down again. I might, if it's only iron blocks on that level, I can clone them back up.
You only use iron blocks, so fill air iron blocks on the bottom level, and then fill melon the remaining iron blocks, and no, clone all the iron blocks back up.
Yeah, I'm doing a clone filter command.
Okay.
Hopefully, it doesn't just destroy the second layer.
So it should only replace either air or other iron blocks.
Yeah, -1391.
Probably also just turn on tick freeze. Just.
There's no. Yeah, sure.
Also, that's a spider that's spamming that slime thing there.
Did I miss a block? Where's the spam?
It was right on like the corner, like the place one of the closest ones next to you.
Oh, I'll probably be back here then. Oh, I might have despawned by now.
It eventually escaped and went flying into the air.
Yeah, that just happens when I don't have these like leaves on the.
Yeah, I did get what they were for.
Oh yeah, there.
Yeah, but then one thing I wish the if you had like the buttered lightning rods is if you had like face in a direction that it would only power the block it was pointing to.
Oh yeah, like the one that it was attached to.
Yeah, not instead of everything around it, because like I don't really redirect the redstone in that way, because like currently observers are the so observers, like if you have redstone just all around it, it only connects to it at the back of it. Yeah, so like some like a directional redstone block in a sense.
Yeah, that'd be pretty helpful.
Yeah, and I think one redstone thing I think they should add, and it could work well for caves and like for the 1.16, is an alternative to the daylight sensor. When instead of detecting daylight, it just detects the light level. Then you can do like light-based redstone, based on like light updates, and then use pistons to block or like open light sources and stuff. You could technically have like two, if you use like because dust doesn't give off light, I don't think. You could use that to kind of two signals go down the same block, redstone, dust, and light.
Okay, I think this is maybe fixed. It's fully extended. Why?
creeper on it?
I set it to peaceful and then I set it back to.
Yeah, I just saw that it was just the stream delay.
Oh, okay, sure. Just gonna catch a creeper. Yeah, I see some slime blocks moving up and down. Kind of promising. Okay, let's go check the output. See if it's fixed. Hey, there we go. That's promising-ish.
Yeah, so place. So just use a spawn. Okay. Yeah, the output does look promising. It's still not
Real.
as fast.
That's really slow.
Not-
Jeez. When I'm back here.
So what's that new coordinate? That was like 5 blocks over or something.
It is 5. Yeah. Oh, wow. Good guess. 5 blocks over.
Yeah, I played Minecraft for a while.
I found a couple jams. Okay, this melon's just died.
Yeah, I'm moving it over 5 blocks now. That portal's inside the radius. If you want to watch my stream to see the difference in the. Okay, so take 20, cut, paste. You can see like.
Oh yeah.
So
okay.
with that there, that value there, what's that? So that's y equals -3 is 12 times 84 times 8. So that's how far over is it? Up to 96. The creeper modules.
There are like how many modules in total?
No. Up like how you can see this value here goes up to -12. So like on the x-axis, what have you got as like the border of the on its
It's like
x-axis?
138.
No, not that one. The border between the creeper and the normal ones.
Oh, okay. Minus 98.
Yeah, here it's 96. But so I want to move the portal back maybe a block or two. I think it's 17. I think so. If you set the portal to -17, then the portal in the Nether resides basically on the edge of the circle in the overworld.
Yeah. Like that, okay. Yeah, I don't really need the bedrock platform. Okay, I'm gonna have to repaste it all, because I cloned it, but I didn't replace the bottom layer, so the slime blocks re-pushed up the iron, which then broke the melon blocks. And then the melon blocks I can't repaste because they're too spammed everywhere, so yeah. That's a massive selection. Oh, okay.
So you're gonna repaste it all.
Yeah, I'm gonna check my schematic settings. Paste, replace, behavior, all. So that should replace everything, even the air. Fingers crossed. And then I guess I should probably tick freeze and then replace the iron blocks properly.
And make a new schematic or just?
Ah, nah, we'll be fine.
Yeah, just replace them all and then just run the command. You shouldn't actually need to do that schematic anyway, but okay.
Oh, it's mirrored, that's why it's not aligning. Okay. Okay, that looks good, except for the apparent lack of melon blocks where they should be. What an oversight. Oh good, I can do it all in one fill replace command now.
And then hopefully we can get more creepers.
Yes. Hope at least like 50% of what we had before. I love how it's just called melon and not like melon block. It's a nice touch.
'Cause I hate like trying to fill grass and then you get like the 2D grass.
Oh, it's so annoying. It's like underscore B.
Yeah.
That's why I always have it on my clipboard, so I just go Control V, grass block. A lot quicker. I could probably tile this better, couldn't I? Like, I have it offset by a couple blocks. Ah, whatever.
Sure. But then you couldn't. Oh, no, it's fine. It wouldn't do too much for rates anyway.
What about this new addition?
Hey, no, wait, what? Go back into the overworld.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the. So that one's fine. Because if you fly upwards. There's a big. Yeah, because if you look at it, it looks like you have 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, like the gaps between all the things like. You can see it. You look like you've got 2 next to each other, then 1, 2, 1, then 2, 2, 1, 4, 1.
I can show you the Lightmatic, like what I was pacing with.
No. It's not the
look.
Lightmatic. It was the like. It's you can see like it's not like on the right hand side. Yeah, that one there. Like it's
This one. Why is there a melon block there? Oh, it's because of the tileable thing.
no. It just doesn't look.
Oh no, I still got the redstone blocks. That's the other thing I gotta fix. Okay.
That one you can also do with one command.
Yeah.
But just.
Look at all the creepers falling. And we're running
Yeah,
at third speed as well.
Is that an intentional third speed or just?
And that's
how much?
150 MSPT from being
Yeah,
in the
okay.
overworld while this is running. Okay, hopefully that. Oh, I didn't have fill updates.
Yeah, I was saying if you go back up, like, you can see like the space between all the white blocks is not consistent.
It looks. I haven't seen it yet. I have to point it out better or something. I don't know. I can't. I don't see what you mean. Oh wait, this mob spawning. Wait, what is going on here? Is it just this area that broke?
Probably just mobs pushed out over.
Oh, okay, I almost crashed. Oh, how... Hopefully I haven't lost much progress. This is really dumb, actually. I don't think I've crashed this much before. I don't know what's wrong with my computer. I don't know how to debug it, because like, there's so many things that it could be.
You could always just put tick freeze on. Tick freeze saves a lot on MSPT.
How much stuff was lost? Okay, let's just that redstone command. Tick freeze. There we go.
Yeah, and then turn fill updates on.
Thanks for reminding me. Okay.
Have you ever done a fill command but forget to put like the replace part in?
Yes. Oh, it scares me because if you don't type everything in properly, it just acts like the replace isn't there. So I'm worried I'm gonna hit enter or something. Yeah. So sometimes I would like run the fill command, but I would intentionally like misspell fill. So even if I hit enter, it will just give me like unknown command or something.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Only when I'm doing like massive fill things.
Nah, it's I find it like I do. Especially when I want to get the data on items, I just write /data get entity at e type equals item limit equals 1 sort equals closest, then put like an A at the end, so I can then just drop the item up like /up backspace enter, so I don't have to like wait. I don't have to write the whole command while like the item is just sitting there.
Yeah.
Just like. What so much?
You can do data get entity type equals nearest, I think. So it gets like the.
It might. It'll also get you as an entity.
Like you.
Usually just get at nearest. If you sort nearest, then it'll just like get your data, I believe. So you have to add a /limit. Yeah, I type like /type, and you also have to add /limit because it like requires maximum of 1 to do data get, or just /data in general. It's just annoying to write the whole thing.
Yes. I think yes. Oh, I saw a skeleton come through. That's fine. So this is 1/3 speed. So if we go tick freeze, tick set 20, we have 1. Okay. 2. It comes in like bursts, but it doesn't look.
I mean,
like...
because only one of those mobs will get a creeper head anyway. You can always just make the creeper farm bigger.
Yeah. Yeah. I might just make it like 1/4 or something.
I would go to say like 1/2.
But like, then it's gonna go under 1,000,000 an hour.
Well, because you also want looking at drop rates.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the 7 digits. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm just going because like if you're only going for mob heads, then even like 3/4 of it being creeper is probably what you want.
Yeah, I'm definitely balancing it.
Okay.
So I do like the idea of having this as like a replacement for just a general mob farm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to end the stream because I apparently have school tomorrow.
Yeah, it's probably gonna go as well.